Hey, hello. There we go. Now you can hear me. Wow, I did all this stream prep and my microphone wasn't even the connected device. Anyways, hello and welcome. This is actually really quiet for me. Hold on, let me turn up my volume here. I can barely hear my little music. I want to hear it, bro. Okay, so we are starting Call of the Abyss 8. The tournament for Call of the Abyss 8 is here. Japan Regionals is up first, as you can see here just from the title. And what is this OST? This is called Lady Kira, Guardian of Kurain from Ace Attorney's Spirit of Justice. It's a very, very good soundtrack. I've been playing the game recently, and I've been using the OST a lot. So, thank you, Zergilla, for the rules. Let me pin those here real quick. The stream starts in about 20 minutes, but we usually have like some downtime before. Oh, maybe not 20. Okay, 16. Oof. We usually have a little bit of time. The bingo that Otori is making will be a little late. She's working on it now. Okay, perfect, perfect. That's fine. Also, everybody say happy birthday to Verge in the chat. Happy birthday, Verge. I know it's probably a little bit late, but happy birthday. So yeah, it's COA 8 time. We have a couple videos to watch before we get into it. A couple things explaining the rules and one other little video here. But yeah, these are going to be really, really exciting because this is the first time that Goatman, Knight, and Hullabaloo have been available in tournaments. Specifically, two OP hunters, Goatman and Hullabaloo, have never been in an official tournament yet. Never. And that's scary for competitive survivors because they have no experience going into COA. Last year, Opera Singer was in tournaments before COA. This time, Goatman and Hullabaloo debut today in tournaments. And nobody's ready for them. It's gonna be crazy, bro. Two OP hunters, not just one, two OP hunters debuting in the same tournament. I don't know if that's ever happened in IDV, but like, that's insane. Two of the best hunters in the game. Like, they are the two best, without a doubt. It's Goatman and Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo might be the best, actually. It's probably Hullabaloo, Goatman, Ivy, Opera. 4 round 1 viable hunters is terrifying. So yeah. Love to see everybody in chat. Hey everybody, good to see all the familiar faces. Birthday echoes to Verge. So yeah, before we actually get into the tournament here, we have the qualifier stage rules, and then we have the version guide to watch here, which kind of just goes through a lot of the buffs and nerfs and whatnot, and also like Goatman's kit. So a lot of this is stuff we already know, but I want to take a quick look at it anyways. So let me pause this music here, and we can get started with this video. Let's turn up the volume a little bit. I apologize if it's too loud. You guys can let me know how the audio is. Please give me feedback on the audio so I can adjust it accordingly when we get into the matches and whatnot. So here we go.
Dear visitors, welcome to the Identity V Call of the Abyss 8 Global Qualifiers Grand Opening.
Here we go. I haven't seen this yet.
Look at the details of this Global Qualifiers. Call of the Abyss 8 Global Qualifiers consists of 6 divisions.
Yep. And we're gonna watch them all. We're watching every single match.
Japan Division, Southeast Asia Division, Chinese Hong Kong Macau Taiwan Division, NAEU Division, and the South Korea Division.
I should also, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but just as my streaming schedule for streaming versus recording, because I'm going to be doing videos and both streams, Japan, NAEU, those are 100% all streamed. Chinese mainland will be a mix of videos and live streams. The rest will be videos, just so you guys know going into this. That's the plan anyways.
15 qualification places will be decided from the 6 divisions. They will join the 5 teams that have earned direct invitations to the Global Finals travel offline in April and assemble on the COA 8 Global Finals stage to compete for the honorary title of the Identity V Global Champion.
Global Champion of
The
Call of the
Global
Abyss.
Qualifiers will kick off with the Japan Division on February 21.
Today. I thought it was tomorrow. I was not ready. I was not ready for this.
The final qualifying places are determined in the Chinese Mainland Division. Except for 2 directly invited teams in the Chinese Mainland Division. The top 8 teams from the Ancient Passage will compete against 8 non-invited IVL teams to claim the remaining 7 global finals places.
I kind of forgot about that, yeah.
Except
the 2 invited
for 2
ones.
directly invited teams in the Japan Division.
Yeah, I think there's a total of 4. I think there's a total of 4 teams that get a pass. I forget which ones.
IJL teams vying for the
But it's like
remaining
if you
3 places for the global finals.
if you won like
In
IVL
Southeast
stuff
Asia division,
like that, you know.
Except for one directly invited team.
Caught
There
lacking?
will only be
Lacking on
one
what? What did I
remaining
do?
place for the global finals, and it will be determined through the SEA.
Who? What? I forget which teams, but the teams are if you've won like a major tournament in the past, like IVL, IJL, IVS, stuff like that.
1 place in South Korea division, and 1 place in Chinese Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan division will all be determined by the divisional qualifiers. It's worth noting that a brand new banning and picking rule.
Dang! Look at our new ban and
global
pick screen. That's
qualifier
kind of
phase
pretty.
Of COA 8.
Eh.
Hunter characters enter
Yeah,
the
it's
global
definitely
ban
picking
pick
Ivy,
mode
yup.
for the first time. Similar to the rules for survivors from round 1 to round 3. The hunter characters that are picked by both teams will not be
Yo, they already
selected
know.
or
They already know they're
applied.
picking Ivy Sangria, bro. They already know.
Corresponding balance adjustments about them.
That buzzer's
The
so
maximum
loud.
number
Oh
of
my
hunter
gosh.
Characters that survivors can ban has been reduced from previous 3 to 2. In addition, the away team will have an additional opportunity to ban a map in round 3.
That buzzer's so distracting.
That's all for the tournament introduction.
The buzzer's annoying?
for the
Yeah, it is.
global qualifier phase
It's really
of
loud.
COA 8. Stars
But yeah,
illuminate
they
the
switched
night.
up the ban and picks,
World
which is interesting.
rejoices in
And in
delight.
round 3, we have a total of
Let's put this together. Who will stand out among the rest to the highest honor of Call of the Abyss 8 Global Finals?
4, I think. 4 bans. Okay, so that's the little quick rules rundown there. We still have a little bit of time. Let's take a look at the version guide here as well. This might be a little loud, actually. Turn that down. Here we go.
Welcome to the Identity 5 Call of the Abyss 8 version
So
guide.
this one's mostly just going
I'm
over
commentator
what
Mark
new
Spice.
characters are allowed
Today,
in a
I'll
tournament,
introduce and
and
analyze the
then
tournament environment for
people
the
are watching your
global
stream instead of the
qualifiers.
COA stream.
Let's explore the key
Okay, so you know how I talked about how I wanted people to watch the official stream. Well, there is no official stream for English commentator right now. So Japan does not have English commentary, as you can see here. There isn't. The only commentary that exists for Japan division is Japanese commentary. So you guys don't have to watch the official stream when it comes to Japan. However, if this channel here, the official NAEU, I guess channel you could say, the English speaking channel, if they are live streaming, which they will be for NAEU qualifiers, I'd like you to duplicate, like if you can watch, you know, have this like in a tab and then have my stream in a tab if you want to watch here, of course. But that's not until 22nd, so we have a couple days until then. That was applying to this channel specifically. So for this one, it won't really matter because, you know, a lot of the Japan people, I guess, 1,000 Japan, lots of Japan fans watch this, like tons. It gets up to like 5,000 sometimes. So we don't really need to like worry about taking away from this stream because most of these are Japanese viewers. And they're not going to watch my channel anyways. So.
Changes and adjustments.
Because like the thing is, the reason why I did this in the
First
start
is the new survivor
is because there's
character
no
of the
English
night.
commentary for this. That's why I'm doing
External
it.
trait
Because I'm
adaptation.
technically the only one doing
The
it.
knight fully immerses himself
Until
in
people
the
make
world
videos
of
or like
role-play.
live stream it later.
When he dons
I'm the
his
only one who
helmet,
live streams
he
it
embodies the
because
knight of his
I'm the only
fantasies
person who's
and
able to
temporarily
stay up
gains
like this.
traits. Tactical foresight. The knight can predict the next 2 actions of the nearest hunter within 13 meters. Over
Okay,
the
so
next
this
8
is
seconds.
mostly for like newer
Each
people
correct prediction will impose
who aren't
tactical
super
constraint
familiar.
on the hunter and invigorate the knight for 2 seconds.
Are we able to watch the
Granting a
JP qualifiers in the
40%
IDV app for
speed
Golden
boost.
Apples? Unfortunately, I don't
If
think
the
we
hunter
are.
is targeting another
Maybe on
survivor,
Asia server, I don't
the
know.
knight's tactical foresight
But,
duration is reduced from 8 seconds to 5
For
seconds.
if you're on
and the
NAEU,
constraint
you won't be able to do that
on
until
the attack and
NAEU
abilities is
shows up.
weakened. This ability
And
is
NAEU is not
activated
until
in 2
Saturday.
stages. Hold the ability button and slide to predict whether the hunter's first action within the next 8 seconds will be an ability or an attack. After making the initial prediction, the knight can then predict whether the hunter's next action.
Why does this guy
within
sound
the
like he could like
following
voice
4
act in Nintendo
seconds
Directs? It
will
literally
be
sounds
an
like the
ability,
same guy.
Attack or stalemate.
How excited am I? I'm
Chivalrous
very
sympathy.
excited. I cannot wait to
The
see
knight can activate
Goatman and
chivalrous
Hullabaloo just
sympathy
sweep
on
the
a survivor
competition.
within 8 meters who is on a rocket share, allowing
Yo,
the survivor
yes.
to break free.
By the way, Knight is
Activating
good.
chivalrous sympathy for the first
Knight
time
is
will grant
good. You're
both
gonna
the
see a lot of
knight
Knight.
and the
I guarantee
survivor
it.
the simpatico effect.
Knight
All
is good.
thumbs and decoding speed is
I think
increased
they're
by
gonna. There's gonna be a lot.
50%.
If there's double rescuer,
As
Knight
a
will be a
popular
secondary
survivor
rescuer
in
played
the
a lot.
current
I'm
patch,
pretty sure.
The knight has
Is Knight
a
meta?
trait that
Personally,
slows
I
down
think
his
so.
decoding speed.
It's a bit hit or miss. He has bad matchups and whatnot, but in my opinion, Knight will be used a lot. I think he'll. Is Knight's nerf in effect? No. The buffs and nerfs that we just got this patch do not affect. The latest buffs and nerfs, I believe, are from like 2 months ago or something. Will you do little drawing summons and duos like last year or no? Maybe not tonight, but during some of the streams? Oh yeah, of course, Lonnie. We're gonna do all sorts of little goofy stuff in between matches. Today it was a little disorganized, so maybe not as much today, but as we go on, I hope to add more to these streams, you know? Whether it be like, you know, O3's bingos, we can do like the duos in between matches or in between sets specifically, because that takes a while. The drawings, we'll do some silly tier lists, stuff like that. And of course, if you guys have any requests for stuff like that too, you know, it's like, oh, you want to see me play a quick hunter game, like a meme match. Sometimes I do meme matches where it's like I play a hunter with a trash, like goofy build or something. You know, we can come up with stuff together. Oh, Goatman's gonna be so broke, dude. Goatman's gonna be so broken.
The survivor sphere inside the cage. The cage will
cutest survivor tier list Victor S tier.
Outside the cage, Jeffrey's attack
that'd be goofy. Yo, Wick at top.
As a newly introduced,
you know who I'll recommend? Oh, I already know. I got you,
Radicus. The
Radicus.
traditional single hunter dilemma through his.
Aw, thank you, Raven. That's so nice of you to say. Went to the dentist today. Hurts very bad. Dentist, huh?
Chair guarding and control.
I need to go to the dentist. I haven't been to the dentist in like over a year.
Of Call of the Abyss tournaments.
I think you're supposed to go like every 6 months, but ever since I moved, I like switched dentists.
On the patch meta, pro level support tactics will significantly suppress his performance ceiling. Additionally, classic counter characters.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's been like it's probably been like around a year now.
Thus, Goatman requires
I probably should set up an appointment soon
to fully master and unlock his
Hope
full
your
power.
teeth fall out. Thank you.
New Hunter, Hullabaloo.
Hullabaloo.
Final stage. The stage beneath Hullabaloo is divided into
coolest
3
survivor
areas,
tier list. Core first and S tier.
affected by
Core
different
would probably be
bosses.
S tier. Core is cool.
These areas remain fixed and do not move with
Perfumer in D tier.
survivors. In
Dude, I swear,
stage areas
almost all
suffer
of my
different
like tier lists will just have like Perfumer and Dog in D tier, bro.
Survivor cannot use their items.
Oh yeah, so that Hullabaloo nerf where like the stuff doesn't affect you until 0.3 seconds afterwards. That's not going to be in this. So forwards are still going to get cooked and whatnot. Where would Alice go? I think Alice is pretty cool. She'd probably be an S tier. I love Alice.
Survivor movement speed is reduced by 15%. After leaving the stage,
so to see how the servers play against Goat and Hulla? Me too, Shuki, me too. Because the thing about Goatman and Hullabaloo is like in high tier, they're permanently banned, right? They are perma-banned. Absolutely perma-banned. Why does Hullabaloo have listen?
Instead,
they're perma-banned. They've never been in a official tournament before. The only tournament that they've been in was like off-season tournaments or like unofficial tournaments like the First Wave tournament, and that was only Goatman. First Wave tournament didn't have Hullabaloo. He came out like I think a week before the First Wave tourney. But they decided not to add him in
fright mark lasts up to 40 seconds, and
because it was too new. It was too new.
Duration. When Hullabaloo hits a survivor, he does not enter a hit recovery period. Only a miss recovery
broken, by
period.
the way, broken.
Hullabaloo
absolutely
can
broken.
Move during this miss recovery period, but his movement speed is reduced by 70%.
It doesn't feel like it.
As the new benchmark for strong pursuit type hunters, Hullabaloo builds his unique tempo through a 60-second knockdown mechanic and high-frequency.
Yeah, he's literally Opera Singer 2.0 basically.
Early game pressure is
he's better than Opera. He's better than Opera.
His weakness lies in chair guarding and control, which relies on a speed.
He's just straight up better. He's literally just power crept Opera Singer.
Abnormal or peepers to enhance his snowballing potential. He becomes especially suitable for small maps.
This is true.
Pro matches.
Yeah, honestly, people were saying I think Hullabaloo better on small maps and Goatman better on big maps.
Always revolves around
although they can both be used very, very well. Suddenly we see 0 Opera bans. Bro, I remember last year it was so funny because Opera was round 1.
After reviewing the new
abnormal recommended. I mean, honestly, you might see it a lot.
Starting with
oh yeah, Mech. I think we'll see Mech use a decent amount.
Reduce the decoding speed reduction
I think we will.
caused by the external trait Cowardly.
Cowardly.
35% to 25%.
You're a coward, Tracy.
Increase the decoding speed reduction of the mechanic's doll from
they buffed her. They did buff mechanic, yes. Well,
additionally,
her buff was like less of a nerf basically.
Of the doll from
Yeah, it has it all there. I'm not going to bother reading it. Basically, she gets a 10% decoding buff,
the durability depletion rate,
which is really good actually.
Down or
I guess it's more of a take away from a less nerf, but
from
still.
0.83% per second to 0.75%.
Do you think we'll see any Dream Witch? I think yes, absolutely. Dream Witch is a good
Lewis
like anti-meta kind of character. She's a good surprise pick.
The normal damage. Adjusted the
Professor? I think Professor will be good. High key, guys. Professor's good against Goatman. He can a cage guaranteed. If you're good.
Heals them. Professor.
I'm not even kidding. Professor will actually be good.
Control effects like confinement with a
will we see Percy? No.
45 seconds.
Percy's bad.
Successful block.
Percy's very bad.
Adjusted the cooldown of scale hardening.
No, Professor, I think after he was, in my opinion, he was one of the worst survivors in the game before his buff. His buff actually helped him so much.
The Gravekeeper can select nearby locations to emerge.
I think Graves' buff is really interesting too.
Back nearby hunters. When surfacing, the remaining duration
isn't Professor
of the
also somewhat good against
will
Hulla?
be
I'm not
reduced
entirely
by
sure about
15
Hulla,
seconds.
but against Goatman, he's not
After
bad.
the digging ends. The remaining duration
He
of the
can
shovel's
60-second
underground
kind of
sleep is
Goatman
reduced by 10
guaranteed,
seconds.
as long as you
Toy
have good
Merchant.
reaction time, which most top
The toy
players do.
merchant can now use the catapult immediately after placing it without a 1-second delay. The Toy Merchant will receive a 30% movement speed boost for
I'm gonna
2
be honest, Toy
seconds
Merchant's still
upon
bad. I'm
landing
sorry,
from
guys.
A repulsion. The Toy Merchant's default items and those obtained
She's
from
not good.
chests
She won't
will
be good in
increase
tourney.
her obstacle vaulting speed
I
by
hate to say it,
4% up to 12%.
But even though they buffed her like this,
Survivors
it
will
does nothing.
automatically pick up the toy container when passing by it. Each survivor can only pick up the toy container once.
It's
We've
like a
seen
really
many
nice,
adjustments to
but
survivors. In the current patch meta, a lot of hunters can be picked. So
Zeus
there
thinks she'll
are
be
also
used. If
some
she's used, she's
adjustments
round
done
3
to
at
the
best.
survivors, addressing the low
she
pick
cannot
rate
be.
of
She's
certain
completely
survivors. This
completely
allows for more
worthless
diverse
against
lineups
Goatman.
and
Completely
varying
worthless.
tactics. Facing different hunters and maps, survivors can also achieve a great band pick strategy.
Niche
giving their
pick against
lineup much
Hullabaloo?
more
I mean,
freedom and diversity.
I don't really see it. I feel like there's better
Turning to
characters.
hunters. These
I could be
two
wrong,
characters
but
with exceptionally high pick rates in previous versions
We're
have
nerfed it to the
received
ground.
balanced adjustments. The Shadow unified the cooldown.
These
of
were big
Revelation
nerfs,
to
by the way.
18
These were
seconds.
big
Adjusted
nerfs.
the speed at which corruption
Yeah, they said
increases
Meta Queens
within
goodbye.
32 meters around the rocket
These
share,
hunters are
with
round 3
survivors
now.
on it
Isn't
up
that
to
crazy to think
0.5
about? Round
times the
3.
normal rate. Opera Singer. Reduce the speed of Shadow Leap by 12%.
That's like the 4th time her
Increase the
speed has been
cooldown of
reduced, by the
Shadow
way.
Dance to 24 seconds.
I want to go back to release Opera,
After
see that
this
speed.
round of balance
At full
adjustments,
prez? Woo!
The Shadow and the Opera Singer have
Stupid,
undergone
stupid
skill
fast, dude.
cooldown adjustments. But
You just
they
picked up
remain in the
Sangria?
top
Yeah,
tier
I started
due to
playing
their
Sangria after she
adaptability
got
to
this
the
recent
current
nerf,
patch
and
meta.
she feels so
Opera
bad
Singer
sometimes.
maintains her stability
She's
with her
basically
snowballing
unplayable if you don't have 30
mechanism,
ping.
while the Shadow continues to wield powerful, high-risk, high-reward control capabilities.
Miss old Bane traps, but
With
they were a little
innovative
broken. They
bandpick
were.
strategies,
40-second cooldown for those
both
traps
characters
is
can
insane.
appear in later
And starting with
matches
3,
to avoid the global
kind of insane.
bandpick rules, creating a new meta for veterans and new challengers together with Hullabaloo and Goatman in the upcoming Call of the Abyss
Ivy's
tournament.
no longer scary. She's too slow.
After discussing our new
Ivy
characters and the new patch,
is a
finally,
draw hunter
we must also
with good
note
win
the
potential. She's
adjustments
kind of
to the
like,
tournament bandpick
I
rules.
still personally think she's
A
the 3rd
brand
best hunter in
new
the game
bandpick system
because
will be implemented
you
during
need
the
to play a
global
certain way,
qualifier
and if you
phase
don't have
of Call of
a
the Abyss
decent
VIII.
comp against her, you're gonna get
Hunter
cooked.
characters enter the global band pick mode for the first time, similar to the rules for survivors from round 1 to
You'll
round
get Feaster
3.
out of there, bro. Ain't nobody playing
The hunter
Feaster. Come on now.
characters that are picked by
Don't lie to
both
yourself.
teams will not be selected or
Nobody's
banned
playing
again
Feaster.
in the entire game.
Feaster was, by the way,
Corresponding
Feaster was
balance
not used a
adjustments
single
about
time in
that
COA 7.
include
Not
the
once.
maximum number of hunter characters that
Not a single
survivors
time.
can ban has been reduced from previous 3 to 2. In addition, the way teams will have an additional opportunity to ban a map. in
This is
round
big, by
3.
the way. This is big.
That
I know it probably
concludes
doesn't
the
seem
Call
like
of
much,
the
but
Abyss
banning a map
Intermission
is
guide.
really good.
Stay tuned to
Also,
the
I
Call of
apologize.
the
You're about to
Abyss
hear
VIII
my
global
roommate take a
qualifiers
shower. It's
for
gonna, the
latest
pipes are gonna be loud
updates
for like a
and
minute.
content.
I apologize for that.
We'll see you again next time.
Thank you. Is that all? That is all. Okay. Yeah. So banning a map is actually super useful. I apologize for the loudness. You're about to hear it any second now. Do you guys hear it? This is funny, right? Okay. Pipe. Ban Darkwoods. Darkwoods is not in COA 8. I asked RVL. I was like a little curious. I was like, hey, you guys know? Darkwoods will not be in COA 8. Maybe COA 9, we'll see, but it's not. It's too early. It's too early. They only recently added Darkwoods to rank. Every single time I send a video, the shower's super loud. You never heard it? Really? I mean, I do try to cut it out when I can, but for me at least, it's very loud. Delete Darkwoods. I don't really like Darkwoods. Honestly, I don't really like Darkwoods. There's a promotion video for COA 8. Oh yeah, I think hold on, let me see if I can find that. It's only like a second. Oh, it's okay, it's already here. They posted it on the English Twitter. All right, let's take a look see here. I was actually going to use this Orpheus for the thumbnail. Whoa, that's copyrighted music. Heck no. We'll just go in with this. I ain't playing that, bruh. It's so blurry, dude. But yeah, the models, dude, they're like a little jank looking. Like, it doesn't look too bad, but like when you look at like the 1080p version, they looked a little jank. Sorry, I'm not about to get copyrighted here. Ooh, Japan. Ooh. Chinese, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and EU. CN mainland here? Nope, South Korea. Okay. They wanted me gone. What? Why are they so stiff? It's because they're animated like probably in a different program. They don't look bad though, but like this Orpheus right here, I wanted to use this shot for like the thumbnail. It looks so ugly in 1080p, bro. It looks so ugly in 1080p. But since we're watching on stupidtwitter.com, it's like really blurry. Oh boy. Okay. Let's oh snap! Look at the commentators stand. There they are. And they're talking. All right. I mean, hey, this is it. It's the very first time the Percy comments will not be forgotten. I'm sorry, guys. Percy's bad in tournament, especially. Like Yukakina almost got a win, I think, at some point on Ever Sleeping Town, which is like the only really viable Percy map in tournament. And it was a surprise pick, and he still didn't even get the win because Percy his endgame is so bad. It is so bad. Hope you don't mind if I work on stuff in the background. No, that's completely fine. So many people use these streams for that. I'm sure about half the people aren't even like watching. They're kind of just like using this as background noise, which I still appreciate. Shout out to those people. Shout out to the person drawing right now. I know you're there. Shout out to the person doing your chores, washing the dishes. I know you're doing it. I can see you. It's funny because I do the same thing. Just got called out. Yo. Oh boy, how do I know? I do the same thing. Oh, I do the same thing. That's funny. Nothing funny than using IDV streams background noise for playing IDV. I've done that. Alright, they're getting into the prize money here. Get out of my walls. I apologize. I'll leave. I didn't know I wasn't welcome. What the heck? Watch my videos to fall asleep. It's like ASMR. ASMR. I don't know about that. I feel isn't ASMR supposed to be like, you know, where it's like quiet and like it's supposed to like appeal to like the senses or something. But I feel like a lot of my content is just me going ah or something, you know. It's just like me screaming or something. I had a comment the other day that I feel like is half true, but also not entirely. It's only half true. Where was it? Where did I see? I think it was like in a comment thread or something, and somebody said my voice was, what was it? I forget what it was off the top of my head. It was like really weird. I think it was like, I can't remember. It was like Mr. Beast accent or something, and I was like, what? Or it's like they're kind of like I just did this thing for content, and this is the thing that's gonna happen. You know? We're watching Call of the Abyss VIII. Heading on into the Japan regionals. we're going to be seeing the Hunters, Goatman, and Hullabaloo. These are two very strong hunters in the game. You know, stuff like that. I really do have a Mr. Beast accent. Really? Nintendo YouTuber voice? You're very animated. I mean, I grew up watching Nintendo YouTubers. The thing is, there's so many things that I say and do that are literally taken from YouTubers I watched as I was growing up. When I was like 12, 13, 14. Two in particular, two Pokemon YouTubers, Maryland and Shady Penguin. I used to watch those two religiously. And it's like, and one of the voices that I do, it's literally just the peanut butter gamer voice. You know? How old am I? I don't really like saying my exact age online, but I'm in my 20s. Early mid-20s. You're watching both channels? I don't have to do that for this one since there's no official stream for the English commentators, but hold on, let me... Where is this? Okay, we have a bingo apparently. Let's see here. I don't have a spot to... Oh, I don't have a standby thing to put it. Where is it? Where it be? Yeah, somebody want to ping me real quick? Never mind, I found it. Literally in the general chat. Okay. What the? Okay, hold on. This is about to be interesting. Okay, maybe I can just pull it up here. Maybe I can just pull it up here. Let's see here. Oh, we have FAV today. I can't wait to watch FAV, dude. I'm so excited to watch FAV. Okay. Did I not download it? What the heck? Oh, I didn't. Hold on. One sec. Untitled JPEG. Here we go. Okay, I don't have a thing to like... I think I'll have to use MS Paint this time. Let me actually pull up MS Paint. Give me paint. Yes. Oh, I missed MS Paint. Oh, I seriously missed MS Paint. Okay, here we go. Here's the bingo. Once again, made by CEO of Ithaca, also known as Otori. Let's get our red here. Where's my... this thing? That's freaking black! I want red! I can feel like a teacher grading homework. Okay. A penguin? Oh, Bonbon. Okay, penguin, I assume that's Bonbon. We got Poulet Bro Cook. Hasha BQ? Is FL even playing today? FL is playing today. They're the second set. Okay. We got Hunter Variety, which is any hunter that isn't the top 4, I guess, for now. Or any, like, somewhat non-meta hunter. I would say anything that isn't Opera. Honestly, anything that isn't, like, the top 10, I'd probably say. We have Wick, I Choose You, Successful Pounds. Low-key Postman? Round 2. He's actually a round 2 serve. I'm not even kidding. Who said Auntie fell off? No, Auntie's still good. Auntie's still good. She's not as good as she used to be, but she's still good. She is still very good. My darling Ithaca. I hope we get to see some Night Watch. What? Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought we saw some interesting Meta Queens, more like Meta Kings. That's gonna be Goatman and Hullabaloo, I imagine. We have Observe, Imitate, Strike. Really good Goatman cages. I mean, we don't really have anything to judge them on. Because, again, we haven't seen top-level Goatman before. But I imagine we're going to see some just because... Oh, I can't wait, dude. The storylines are going to go so crazy. Like, last year, when Peter started off and, like, was so inconsistent. And then worked his way up to becoming the best opera singer. And, by the way, guys, I don't know if you heard. Peter joined Zeta. He dropped out of Team RC. He joined Team Zeta. The same team as Kazuneko. Peter and Kazuneko on the same team is terrifying. Terrifying, dude. Boy, if that was me, that's if a hitbox like just barely avoids, or if it was like a moment where it's like, oh, that would hit me if I was Fiver, or if I was the hunter, that would hit, stuff like that. Double decoders, we got with the rap background, that's goofy. Miss Flyle, that's definitely gonna happen. Zeez, that's just a free space, I imagine. I think I actually want my green now that I think about it. Green's more my style. Knight is mid, lie. This is if Knight is does really good. Red chili hot pot, what? I can only assume that's if red screws somebody over, the red color on Hullabaloo. Here we have Mike versus Mike. That's going to be Hullabaloo versus Acrobat. Merc not putting in the work. I guess that's if he gets like TS or something. What is that magic conch? That's the freaking SpongeBob magic conch. What the heck? Stupidly good Goatman kite. The only good Goatman kite is if you just out gimmick him. That's it. Or you get lucky. That's actually about it. Gonna be running for Zeta now? Yeah, do so many Peter fans. Ball is life. That's if we get forward, Finn, Acro, or somebody else who uses bombs. or like ball, bomb, whatever. And that's a round 2 sweep. That's if the set ends in 2 rounds. And then 2 characters who canonically know each other. That's gonna definitely happen, that's for sure. That's anybody who's just like in the same game, basically. Oh yeah, Ganji, right, Ganji. Failed blink, that's definitely gonna happen. Mom, can we go home slugfast? That'll also definitely happen. Finn, just straight Finn, and then Powerpuff Girls Band, Fiona, Eli, and Naib. Yeah, I mean, those are the 3 most classic bands of all time. And people look like they're still... What is the little girl doing there, bruh? Notice how 2 of them had their sangrias, bro? They had sangria and sangria. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I want to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll. How many options can I do here? Let me see. I think, hold on, let me see. This is going to be a question. What will be the very first hunter played in COA 8? I'm curious what you guys think. I should be able to do 4 options here. I'm going to just do the top 4 hunters. I personally think it's going to be Goatman. But we'll see. I'm curious to see what you guys think. I did a poll just now. Who will be the very first hunter played in COA 8? Opera, Shadow, Goatman, or Hullabaloo? 50% on Goatman. That's crazy. The thing is, you can never deny the Opera because people are so used to Opera. They're so used to playing her, and they want to play what works, you know. So Opera will still be used a lot, but I think Opera will be used a lot less as the tournament goes on, and people start getting used to their Goatmans and Hullabaloos. Maybe. There is some logic to that, but also at the same time, every team should have been practicing Goatman and Hullabaloo like crazy. So, still haven't fought a single Goatman? Consider yourself lucky. Consider yourself lucky. A good Goatman is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I had the honor, or dare I say, I had the honor to fight Sprinter's Goatman. Never kited 60 seconds, never. I couldn't. His Goatman, bro. His Goatman. Oh, his Goatman. No. It's so scary. At least I kited his opera singer one or two times, 60 seconds. Am I okay? I'm getting flashbacks to Sprinter's Goatman, so no. Because when I did the Persuadable tournament, I did 1v1s with Sprinter at least like 7 or 8 times for half an hour, and he cooked me every single time. Every time I had like 2 good kites against him. 2. 2 that were 60 seconds and above, and I think 1 was because of Hospital Ruins, and the other ones was because I got lucky, and that was it. I was like Ever Sleeping Town, and I got lucky, like avoiding a TS. So yeah, Sprinter is just whew. Can't we see Goatman 4K round? Yes sir, Schmitty, yes sir. That's about to see. That's what we're about to see. What do you think, Schmitty? I'm actually curious. Goatman or Hullabaloo for round 1? Who do you think is the very first hunter that is ever going to be played in COA 8? I want the pro opinion. I'm curious. I'll take care, Rad, yeah. Hopefully you are productive. Somebody is here? Yeah, he just commented. He was in the chat there for a second. Do I think there will be a 4 escape against Goatman this COA? I mean, there's always... I can't say no, because there's always a possibility. But the only way it's going to happen is if we see... it's going to take a lot of luck, a lot of skill, and a lot of hunter mistakes. I think that's the only way. It's going to need to be like a triple thing. Goatman, I'd assume, but Hullabaloo, very strong on big maps. Yeah. I assume so. Goatman, I think will also be the first to be played. But we'll see. Maybe we'll surprise. Maybe we'll just be like something like Ann. It won't be Ann, but like that. Why are there Mercs everywhere? I mean, Merc is the best rescuer, so he's very consistent. I'm just very curious about Grave. I just wonder if Grave can do something in this meta. Because, like, I feel like Grave against Hulla and Goat can work. The issue is Opera and Ivy, he's not that good against, I don't think. Especially Opera. If you're Grave against an Opera, you're dead. Grave is elite in this meta? Really? What about Opera, though? Grave can't really do much against an Opera. I mean, he's 60 seconds, but, like, he gets, like, double farmed. I guess he can maybe force a draw with Grave, maybe. CN says Holler is better than Goatman. Do you agree? I don't know. The thing about Goatman versus Hullabaloo, in my personal opinion, for now, again, this is very new. This is very like fresh kind of information, because again, we have had no official tournament with Goatman or Hullabaloo, so it's really hard to say. I personally think Hullabaloo will be better, and the reason for that is that he has the best snowball potential in the entire game. Goatman technically has a stronger ability, but his nerf a while back that did apply, the 0.2 less recharge nerf, that's gonna hurt his mid game and his end game. The thing about Goatman is he's like OP, but his abilities do cost a lot, and he does recharge energy fast. But I think if people pick a good comp against him, you can draw him. It is possible. But Hullabaloo, you can't do anything. The second he reaches first pres, say goodnight, you're dead. The clones are just too good. The clones, his speed, his pursuit is just simply too good. The only issue with Hullabaloo is his early game. Goatman has no bad early game. That's the thing. It just depends on if Goatman's can master the mid game and end game, and if Hullabaloo's can come back from their trash early game. That's the only time Hullabaloo is weak is early game. That's why he needs Inso. The second he reaches first presence, Hullabaloo's a beast. Is Merc still the best rescue in the meta, or does FO waste more time? I don't know. I don't know. Merc tends to be the most consistent option, but again, I haven't seen him versus Goat and Hulla. So we're kind of entering unexplored territory here. I don't know. It's hard to say. I personally prefer Officer. But Merc will likely still be the more consistent option. But I really have no way of knowing. Also, thank you, Fi and Vic, for becoming a member. I do appreciate it. Thank you indeed for that. Well, Nightwatch he played? Nightwatch really played in late round. FO above round 1, Merc better every other round. Oh, okay, I see, okay. I gotcha. So FO specifically for round 1. How does one kite a Hullabaloo? That's funny. It's funny that you think there's a way to kite Hullabaloo. Oh boy. Hullabaloo is rotation at the start and present starving. I do wonder if Hullabaloo will have the Gamekeeper treatment in COA 7. So what they did in COA 7 with Gamekeeper, people, after the first person died, they would like solo kite, they would die, and they wouldn't rescue, they would sell. They would sell. And I'm wondering if that's what they're going to do to Hullabaloo, where they starve him of presence, where they all bring like max snooze, they die, they feed tinnitus, sell, and then they push for a draw. I wonder if that's what's going to happen against Hulla, because there's a good chance. If you starve him of presence, maybe there's a chance. You hate people who sell? Oh, I imagine so, Rad. Your camp is OP. Selling is so hard versus Hollow? Oh, is it? Okay, maybe not. I mean, I'm just curious. I'm theorizing over here. I mean, you would know better than me, Schmitty. I mean, you've been dealing with this guy for weeks. I'm only in like theory territory. Is Frederick considered decent in the meta? Probably not. I hate to say it. I love my boy Composer, but against the top 4 hunters, he's only good against Ivy. That's it. He really is. The way Schmitty says Hullabaloo hurts me. Oh yeah, he got. What did they say? They say Hullabaloo or something. Dude, it's so funny. When I was chatting with RVL, the first banned picks. Here we go. Leo's Memory. Okay, Leo's. They banned Moonlit. That makes sense. Moonlit's the most hunter-sided map. I can definitely see that. But dude, they came up with so many goofy nicknames for Hullabaloo. When they first came out, they had no idea how to pronounce it. They're calling him like Honey Boo Boo, Hula Hoop. It's so funny, man. It was so funny. Dude, the guys on RVL are so funny, man. Especially Anton. Anton's so funny, man. This is kind of my first tournament. Why do some characters get played first round and some others played in later rounds? Because there are banned picks, and certain hunters can be banned in certain rounds. Mech ban round 1. Okay. Cord Mech, huh? Cheekeen's up first. Cheekeen, very strong Opera and Ivy. Yeah, we've yet to see any Goatman or Hollow from him. Let's see. Oh, wait, actually, let me switch the music here. I forgot. I have different music tracks. Dancer round 1. I told you guys, Dancer was secret meta. I knew it. I knew this character was secret OP. Dancer round 1 is crazy. Dancer round 1. Dancer high key could theoretically be used against Goatman Hullabaloo. I've always thought Dancer. I've always said it. Officer ban makes sense. I have always thought Dancer was secret OP. Grave round 1. What is this? They know what they're doing. They're already going into this. Dancer, huh? Okay. I mean, I can see it. I can see it. I can see the Dancer. I can see the Dancer. Aeroplane is banned. Okay. Their decoding isn't bad. What else are they gonna pick? Knight? Knight? Ada. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. This is kind of a weird team. Is this really the new meta going forward? Seer, Dancer, Grave, Ada, huh? I mean, you have 3 tanks for a Goatman. Hullabaloo can deal with this team as well. The double tank with Ada, Seer is really good. Plus Grave can be in a shovel. And then Dancer just has the support and utility. But will it be Goatman or Hullabaloo? They're doing Persona picks right now. This is the stupidest team. I mean, we can't say that. We don't know. We don't know. The thing is, these guys have been practicing and practicing and practicing. If this is their round 1 comp, there's a reason for it. There's a reason. Oh, I'm nervous, bro. Goatman or Hulla? Goatman or Hulla? Who's it gonna be? The thing is, like, if we saw this team round 1 last year, I would have said you're throwing. Because Dancer and Grave were not viable versus Opera Singer. But that was when Opera Singer was not at her peak, but she was still very, very strong. She was the best hunter in the game. And now Opera's 4th, but it's Hullabaloo. It's Hullabaloo. He's the first. It wasn't Mr. Goatman. It's Hullabaloo. Mike Gaming. I see. Let's see. What were the results real quick? The results were Hullabaloo 2nd, Opera 2nd. Oh, they tied. Okay. So Shadow was last. You guys thought Shadow was last. I can see it. I can see it. All right. Hullabaloo first round, huh? Hullabaloo first round. All right. Let's get rid of that poll. Here we go. Can't wait to see some professional M1 spam. Oh boy. Dancer in factory, Seer mid, Grave right, Ada shack, huh? Where would a Hullabaloo spawn? He has 3 options. Left, bottom right, or top right. If he spawns left, he scares everybody, except for Dancer. If he spawns right, Dancer can't set up support. If he spawns top right, though, what does that do? Forces Grave down. Dancer can stay in Factory into Code. Seer has to move left or stays mid, depending on Cypher. Ada will have to rotate to triple. But I don't think you want to chase an Ada as a Hullabaloo. I don't think you do. I think Ada you want to chase late game because her stress won't matter because you can just snowball spam with full prez. Alright. Detention, Inso, TP, Hullabaloo, Tide Grave, Tide, Knee-Jerk, Ada, Full Kite Seer, Borrowed Time, Knee-Jerk Dancer, huh? Wow. Wow. Okay. How very interesting. Okay, well, it's time for the very first... It's time for the very first Hullabaloo match in Call of the Abyss VIII. Will the Hunter prevail, or will it be the Survivors? Stay tuned in Call of the Abyss VIII, Japan Regional Qualifiers. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. That's not my Arnold voice. Hello. That is my Arnold voice. That was so bad. Why is Posh by? Yo, that's not Posh. That's not Posh. Oh boy. All right, let's see. Hulla's chasing Ada. Okay. I guess I stand corrected here. Red lighting. Of course, he can red light because broke. Nice clone, buddy. Very first clone is a mistake. How did she dodge all that? Hello? Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can't chase Ada first. It's gonna be Seer then. Okay. Look at how fast he is, dude. Oh my gosh. Hullabaloo's so freaking fast. Alright, here comes first clone. Let's see it. This quality is kind of mid. Am I 1080p? I am. Okay, it's just the stream quality then. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so once again, you're probably like, oh, what's going on right now? This Hullabaloo is doing so mid. It's the early game. His early game is mid. The second he reaches presence, though, he's a beast. He is a beast. So far, though, so good. So far, so good indeed. All right. That just straight misses. All right, interesting. Not the greatest kite so far. He uses Owl here. Owl is gone. He's waiting for clone. I mean, this is so far so good right now from this Seer. Dang, can you hit a clone? He can't use flywheel because his last color was red. He can't use flywheel. All right. This Seer's cooking him actually. This Seer is actually cooking him. No way we're about to see Hullabaloo lose. Best hunter in the game? What's going on right now? Alright, that's red. Oh my gosh. He's actually getting cooked. He's actually getting cooked. This is the longest kite I've ever seen versus a Hullabaloo. Holy moly. Dare I say, Hullabaloo overrated as heck. He hit the owl! Why would you do that? Okay. The corner cut. Again, he can't fly because red. Dang. Okay, but now he's full presence, though. Now he's full prez. Ada's already here. Okay. He's gonna Yup. He got wanted order on the Ada? Alright, let's see this. Okay. Rotate. There's one hit. And look at that. Look at this, dude. Look at this snowball potential, dude. This snowball potential is terrifying. Oh, but the boxes. There's so many boxes here. It's gonna be a draw, I think. It's gonna be a draw. Should be a draw, actually. He's gonna go basin. I think, yeah, he's gonna go basin. I think they can sell here. No, they can't go basin because Grave. He can't go basin because Grave. Okay. He's gonna TP to the... Really? He's really gonna TP to Grave, huh? Or sorry, to Ada. He's trying for double color. That doesn't hit. She's trying to... She's really hugging these corners, bro. She's really hugging these corners. He's scared of her flywheel. Oh my gosh. He's getting cooked! He's getting so incredibly cooked! Okay, there's the down. Wait, Ada has no BT. He knows that. He could take advantage of no BT. They practiced? They sure did. They sure did. How do you win from this position? He's making it so that they can't work on the cipher. Break this pallet. They're gonna double it. Slow box here. Yep. One clone hit. That misses. They get the rest. What is he doing? Okay. I don't really know what he's doing here. I was actually expecting to see Hullabaloo domination, but seems like that's not the case. The clones just aren't working. Hello? This is so bizarre. This is so weird. The clones are just straight up not working half the time. That is so weird. Is he trying to guard the cipher? He was for now. He's getting cooked. Cheeky's getting cooked. I mean, he's preventing the inevitable. He's kind of playing with her right now. But like, they're gonna pop it. Oh, he found the seer though. Wait, seer's dead on chair. Seer's dead on chair. He has no BT. Okay. They should just pop. Yeah, he's dead on chair. Okay, one red and he's dead. Okay, it's a draw. He still draws though. He still draws because he found out the seer. Maybe that's what he was doing the whole time. He was trying to find the seer. TP gate. I didn't even need to. You can just go all the way over there. Here we go. Oh, that wasn't a very big. Should have brought abnormal, I think. I mean, it really depends. Well, we'll see. We'll see going forward. We'll see. He's got double things dropped over here. It's gonna be a draw though. It's gonna be a draw. He checks to see if dungeon's there. He's gonna TP, huh? Okay. Spots out the Ada. Okay. I mean, Ada's cooked here. That was a double color too. Goodbye, Ada. All right, it's a draw. Draw for round one, huh? I mean, that's a good sign for the serves. That's a really good sign from the serves. Getting a draw there is very, very good. That freaking sound effect is so funny, dude. Ada could technically just force gate. She could, but it seems like she wanted to try to kite to like live longer, because Dancer needs to get to the other side of the map as well. Dang, it's gonna be a draw then, huh? It's gonna be a draw. What a surprise! That is unironically pretty surprising. Okay, well, let's see. We have our free space here for the bingo. Let's do this. I guess. Oh, we had a red moment because they couldn't use their flywheels because Cheeky kept making their last color red. So that was a thing. Let me also real quick set up the round points thing here. I'll keep track of round points while I'm at it. Let's see. It's gonna be scars. I should have done this earlier. I need to get note cards again this year, bro. I need to get note cards again. Okay, scars versus. I was not expecting the draw there, though. I really wasn't. I was not. These players are so good at. Yeah, that seer did so well. That seer did incredibly well. But I mean, that's the thing. If you can take advantage of Hullabaloo's trash early game, that's the biggest thing. Unlike, it's so weird because Opera and Goatman have insanely good early games, but Ivy and Hullabaloo both like have bad early games, but have more snowball potential. You know, it's interesting. They practiced. They knew what they were going up against. That is true. I mean, and the thing is, that Hullabaloo looked like he was messing up a lot too. It's still early, but like the clones just kind of weren't working for him, which is weird. They just like he threw out a clone and it just didn't hit, which that's happened to me sometimes when I play Hullabaloo. where you swing, but it like, I think it's like if you're in between the colors, like the clone just gets confused sometimes. I don't know. I think it's gonna just like take more patience and studying, and then Hullabaloos will figure out how to like use it properly. Okay. Anyways, now we've got the scoreboard here. It's a little messy because I'm drawing it with a mouse, but we are now completely even in points so far. So that's just how it goes. He messed up a bunch of clones, nerves maybe. Yeah, the clones were. Peeper would have been better for better clone placements, potentially. The Hullabaloo has 4 viable traits. He should only have 4 traits if you ask me. Teleport, Warp, Peeper is abnormal. Those are the only traits he should have. Blink on him is useless. It's completely useless. He's like Percy. You don't want to ever bring Blink. First time I've seen a Hullabaloo tie. I mean, that was the very first match of COA, and the survivors were looking really strong that game. Yeah, 2-minute kite from the Seer. 2-minute kite. 2 minutes. Also, thank you, Phantom M. Alice, for becoming a member. I do appreciate it. He didn't bring fast pallet break. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Hullabaloo needs it. I really don't know. Now the question is, will Scars retaliate with a Hullabaloo of their own? Or will they retaliate with Goatman? That is the big question. He needed Patroller because he really needed the early hits. The issue with Hullabaloo Patroller is that Patroller doesn't really do anything for him late game. And with Hullabaloo, you don't really bring Trump card. I mean, maybe we could see it in the future, but I don't know. I feel like Goatman is the better pick, right? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I don't really have any of the answers yet. That's kind of why we're watching here. We're gonna watch the new meta just evolve. The thing is, I'm not sure how many people are like watching this, but yeah, 7,000. But I can already tell you, bro, every top team has their eyes on this tournament right now. They all do. Cause who wouldn't? Who would not watch this if you're a top player? They want to know how these hunters are going to perform, and even maybe like Knight or something, because we haven't seen Knight yet. I want to see how Knight performs. If you haven't already, can you give a rundown of how COA matches work? I just got into IDV like in October, so you don't know the structure of the matches. Okay, so you can kind of see the score right here, right? This is kind of the scoreboard right here. So in COA, it's a little much to explain, but basically there are 2 types of sets. There is a 3-round set and a 5-round set. Most sets are 3 rounds, but sometimes you can go into 5 rounds, right? Those are like the bigger ones. Like usually like for finals, we see a 5-round set. But typically it's 3. So it works like 5-player rank. If you played 5-player rank, you have, one team against another, 4 survivors and a hunter versus 4 survivors and a hunter. Round 1, first half, you have, survivors from A versus hunter from B. And then round 1, second half, you have the survivors from B versus the hunter from A. And then whoever has the higher score in that round wins that round. And since there's 3 rounds, if you can win at least 2 of them, you win the entire set. So let's say they just got a draw here, right? They just got a draw. Scars' Hunter is up next. If Scars' Hunter gets a 3k, they'll win round 1. And if they can do the exact same thing in round 2, the set will be over right then and there. They won't even go to round 3. And then if people draw, let's say it's like a draw, you go into round 4, which is overtime, until somebody comes out on top. And then as the rounds go on, you get more bans as well. So from round 1, hunters can ban 4 survivors, and that's it. And then survivors can ban 0 hunters. Round 1, every hunter is fair game, no matter what. That'll always be the case. But round 2, there's 1 hunter global ban, and then 1 hunter ban. So whatever the hunter played in round 1 will be banned in round 2. So Team FL can no longer play Hullabaloo for the rest of the set. He has been globally banned. But they can pick anything else, right? And the thing is, Goatman and Hullabaloo will likely be locked out of round. They're only going to be round 1 because now we're in round 2. You'll be able to ban 2 hunters, and if they played it in the first round, then one of them gets global ban, and then the survivors will ban the other one. And then starting round 2, the first 3 survivors that you played in round 1 will be globally banned for the rest of the set for the survivors as well. It's a little complex. It's a lot of information to take in. Basically, think of it just like 5-player rank, and whoever comes out on top in the round is the winner in a like 3-round set, basically. That's the easiest way to think about it. Where do you watch it? You can watch it on the official Identity 5 YouTube channel for Japan. That is right here. You literally just look up IDV JP, and it will show up. It's not this one. This one is like the one for English audiences, I guess. This is the one for the JP channel, and they are currently live and will be live in the future for all of these. That's you can find all these if you don't want to watch it with my commentary. But unfortunately, there is no English commentary for JP region. The only time there's English commentary is for NAE regionals, Southeast Asia regionals, and then global finals, I believe. Puppeteer will 100% be played. Yes. Puppeteer will definitely be played. Puppeteer is very, very good. Can't wait for this year's COA announcements. Yeah, me too. Hunter Melly this year, bro. Hunter Melly this year for sure. Come on. Hunter Melly this year. I waited all of last year for Goatman, Faro Lady, and Knight. This year, Hunter Melly, surely. I've been waiting patiently. I need to see Hunter Melly. I need to. It'll happen. It'll happen for sure. Let's see here. Dang, dude. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's start our little cross-examination theme here. We're back to the Bannon picks. Who is Melly? Melly is the entomologist. That her name is Melly Plinius. And the developers confirmed she was going to be getting a Hunter alternate form in the future, and they kind of keep stalling and waiting, and we don't really know when she's coming. Do you think Faro could be good against Goatman, like kiting wise? Maybe she can maybe kite out one cage. The issue with Faro Lady, she has a very interesting kit because the invisibility is like a guaranteed 16-second kite if you're good with it, right? It can be very useful. Oh, I guess Merc... we don't really see the UI. That's interesting. But I guess Merc and Puppet are coming out here. There it is. Thank you. But the thing about Farley that makes her so good is that she can waste a lot of time for endgame Hunter, right? Because the Hunter is strongest during the late game. And early game, Farley is about... She's going to waste like 16 seconds guaranteed early game. But... that doesn't really mean much, right? You know, 16 seconds early game doesn't really mean much because the Hunters are at their weakest. But 16 seconds late game, that's really, really good. So Farlady is actually very good in the late game. So there's a chance she can be played, but I don't personally think she'll be played that much. Now, Mercenary, Coordinator, Puppet, and Finn is a very interesting team comp here. Decoding's a little bit slow, but... Finn is an interesting pick here. Coordinator, Mercenary, Puppet, these are 3 very, very safe characters. 3 of the best characters in the game for tournaments especially. Finn is a little risky because Finn is very good against 3 of the top 4 hunters. But he has one weakness, and that is Goatman. So maybe we're going to see a Goatman here. They banned Mechanic again. Mechanic might be a very common ban going forward. They really don't want to deal with that bot. Finn is so bad versus Goatman. See, you know it's true. Schmitty's saying it. You know it's true. Finn bingo? Oh, true. We'll get the bingo after this. It's Hulla again. Hulla again, huh? We're not going to see Goatman this entire set then. No Goatman. Because they're going to ban him in round 2. Hullabaloo's going to be global ban, and then no Goatman round 2. They're banned. There's no Goatman. No way, we have to wait until the next set to watch Goatman. No way, man. Finn versus Hullabaloo, though. I don't know. I feel like that's probably fine. Puppeteer is a tricky one, right? Because Puppeteer, in theory, is very good versus Hullabaloo, but the biggest issue is if red is his final color, he's going to struggle because he will not be able to use his Lewis. And if he spams his Lewis's before the red happens, I do agree with this spawn. I think this spawn is better. Because that way you pressure everybody from mid immediately. Just straight immediately, except for Coordinator, obviously. But, like, you push Finn into Mercenary, and you can potentially make Puppeteer scared as well. I think I agree with this spawn more than the last spawn. Because it pressures the Cyphers early game more, and it forces a better rotation out of these survivors. Battle of the Balls? I mean, it kind of is. Thank you for doing this commentary. No problem. You know, you don't have to thank me. I do this for fun. Thank you guys for watching. I should thank you guys for watching. We have 800 viewers in here. Thank you guys for all the support. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. We have ourselves a set or a match here. Tide Merc, Tide Windows Cordy, Flywheel Tide Finn, Full Kite Puppet, and to top things off, a trump card Inso Peeper Hullabaloo. This is kind of crazy. Now I know why FFE is doing this. It's because they want to draw. They're playing for a draw, so they only have one BT. They're playing for a draw, and they want as much kiting assist as possible here. Reason being is because it's still early in the meta. When new hunters come out, we saw this with Sangria and Ivy. Or sorry, Sangria. Yeah, Sangria and Ivy. I almost thought I said the same thing. We saw a lot of full kite builds and multiple tides here. We saw a lot. Anyway, playing with the S tier here, rocking that Hullabaloo, drip. I was talking like Hullabaloo, but his name is Hullabaloo, like the Hullabaloo Circus, you know. We're all watching a Hullabaloo. All right, chasing Coordinator first, huh? Okay, double color here, double color. For those who don't know, I can explain the theory behind this after the match, but Hullabaloo can apply 2 colors at once. There's the gun. Good early gun. This is off to a much better start, though, for this Hullabaloo. Much better start. Still has yet to drop a Peeper, but one clone will get an injury, or will get some damage off onto this Coordinator here. Let's see. Breaks the pallet here real quick. If he can get a black ball right here onto this Coordinator, he needs line of sight real quick. Okay, not quite. Ooh, not quite. Here comes Clone. That's the first hit. Now we can catch up with an Eerie. Oh boy. This is off to a much better start for Hulla. Here comes the Peeper. And look at that vaulting speed, dude. Even though Coordinator has fast vaulting speed, that's another double color. And she goes down. That's a very early down. Actually, that's going to be a standard down going forward, I think. Much better start for this Hullabaloo, though. Much better start for this Hullabaloo. This is looking more like it. This is more like it, what I was scared of. No basement, no basement. And the thing about Hullabaloo is he wants to patrol camp and cut off rescuers. He can't really do that. Double Peeper mid, huh? Double Peeper mid so the Puppeteer can't work on mid. He said don't work on mid. That's an interesting strategy because mid, they're going to have to pay back that debt later. If they want to work on mid, meaning that they'll be forced to go into the corners, which means anybody who's going to be working on mid. Oh my gosh, he's cutting off the rescuer. Oh my gosh. Oh my. He's gonna double down. It's gonna be a 4K. There's no way they come back from this, is there? There's no way. Finn can rescue, but the decoding is gonna be terrible. This is more like it. This is more like it. I don't know if it was just Cheekeen's Hullabaloo wasn't ready. 3 ciphers are done, but with the Hullabaloo snowball potential, the trump card existing, 3 Erts to work with, it's gonna be tough. Here comes the jump. Looks around for the Finn. Double color. Okay. Get the white. The charge attack. What the heck? Okay. Coordinator should be dead here. Bonk. There she goes. Okay. The double tide is buying a lot of time, though. The tide turn is kind of saving them. But this is what we saw at the beginning of Opera Meta, too, where everybody was bringing tide because tide was the only way they could win or draw. It was the only way to get people out because it was the only thing that could guarantee time being bought. We might see a TP swap here eventually as well. He has a couple more Erts to work with. I should stop calling them and just call them jumps like a normal human being. But it's also funny to call them Erts. How do you even spell that? I don't know. Alright, well, one person is down at 350% cipher progress, and Hullabaloo has tons of resources to work with. Here's the big Another double color! Ooh, that's scary.
これはどちらも入りましたか。
Watch the Lewis. Watch the. There's the Lewis. He hits through the thing, and he's still going. He's still going. He's still going. He breaks the pallet. He didn't drop a peeper though, which is interesting. I'm actually a little surprised he didn't drop a peeper here, considering how badly he's getting looped right now. Ooh, watch for the clone. Watch for the clone. Watch for the clone. He put him in red. Oh, that was so smart. He put him in red and shared colors. He put him in red so he couldn't use Lewis, and then hit him with the black as well. That was incredibly smart. What a beautiful spin. What a beautiful spin. Could not use his flywheel there either because red was the final color. They couldn't flywheel. Now they have caught up on ciphers, but we could see a TP to the mercenary here. We are going to see a TP to the mercenary, as I thought. If he spots out the mercenary, mercenary's already leaving. Okay. Let's see this game sense here. He knows where mercenary went. He's looking for no, he didn't see him. He's trying to use the clones to find him out. For those who don't know, the clones can actually pinpoint where the survivor is. Now he knows where the mercenary is. And I think he can Uri up the stairs, right? He knows he's up there. He should know. No, he doesn't. Can Merc get to Puppeteer? That's the big question. He sees him now. He definitely sees him. He can Uri up there? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he can. Look at that! Look at that! No other hunter can do that except for Lizard. Finn's going for the rescue. He's going for it. And Merc's dead. Bonk. Wait, why was he chipped? He was healed by Puppet. Oh, that's why. So he doesn't even get his stalling. They do rescue Puppet, but his TP is 35 seconds away, and they're still behind on ciphers. Ooh, they're pushing that one though. It's 60. Will he cut off the rescue or will he go for the cipher? That's the big question. I think you go for the cipher. Yeah, Uri. That's a huge Uri. And now Puppeteer just has to try to live. He has to kite this out. It's the only way. Uri? Watch out for double color. Oh, just barely avoided it. There's the Lewis. The last Lewis to save the day. Lewis is ready. Dang, just break the pallet at this point, bruh. I would have broken that 1,000 times over. That was smart. He rotated him through red so he couldn't flywheel. And that's another down. It's already better than a draw, so Scars is going to take round 1. And he still has TP for endgame, and he spots out the mercenary. He already spotted out the mercenary. It's time to Uri all over the place. Uri? 1 hit. 2 hits. Still red. There's the black. They pop. Okay, but he's still dead. He's still dead. He's still dead. He has to wait a little bit though. There we go. Down he goes. He's gonna leave him on the ground even though he knows he has self-heal. It's a slugfest. It's a slugfest. And he can start using the clones to try to find the Finn. Oh my gosh, he spotted him. There's one. Yep, he spotted the Finn. This guy can cross the map so fast, man. He can cross the map so fast. He's gonna have to charge tag her. Let's see this kite. Let's see this kite up high. Let's see this kite. Up high is a really good kiter. I love watching Up High because he plays melee. And yeah, it's really Merc's a really good character to slug because he has terrible healing with that shell shock, and he's been hit so many times. Another ball here. He's looking around. He sees the dungeon there, so he knows where dungeon is now. Here comes the Uri. Clones. Double color, down you go. He's gonna chair him, huh? Do you need to? Do you need to chair? Nope, he's gonna drag him middle. He's gonna drag him middle, drop him, use clones to try to find the mercenary. Ooh, it's a slugfest, baby. Clone. TPs to the thing. No tinnitus. Set up the clone. Clone doesn't know where he is because he's not in tinnitus range. Looking to the right. He doesn't know. He doesn't know where the Merc is. He's gonna go check the other gate, it looks like. He has no idea where he is. He has no idea where this mercenary is. Gonna keep throwing out clones, though, to see if he can spot him out. Let's go for the other gate. Good communication from this team right now. He's gonna chair Finn. Will Finn struggle? Finn will struggle! That's gonna be a 1 out! That's a 1 out guaranteed! All because Finn struggled! He couldn't spot out the mercenary! I mean, it doesn't matter really that much because the game is still in Scar's favor. It's still a 3K. But it's not a 4K! That was well played from FAV. That was beautiful communication. However, it is still a win for Team Scars. So even though it's not a 4K, which is really good for FAV, they still are going to be losing here. Because now that they have 5 points, compared to FAV who only has 3, they win this round. So Scars has a round win. This makes this looks so sloppy. I am sorry. That's exactly how I played Grave round 1. I mean, we might be seeing it soon. We might be seeing that soon, that's for sure. Also, we have 945 people in the stream. Hello, hello. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. It's okay, my scoreboard is awesome. I mean, it's the best I can do right now. What I did last year is I had a bunch of note cards, like 3x5 cards that I wrote down on. But I don't have any 3x5 cards. Actually, I have my sketchbook. I could probably... I don't know where my sketchbook is. I actually don't know where my sketchbook is. Okay, well, that's embarrassing. Hullabaloo will be weak, they said. Oh yeah, let me take a look at the bingo now that we have a chance here as well, because I think we have a couple things. So we have Ball is Life, which I guess this counts for Hullabaloo as well. We have Finn himself. We did have a Slugfest. Although not a very successful one. We did not have a Mike versus Mike. Miss Flywheel we didn't have. I mean, they didn't even get to use it. I think that's everything so far. Is that right? There's a lot of Goatman. We can't do Meta Kings until we have a Goatman, which we have to wait till next set for. Unless they're insane and they don't ban Goatman. But I think Merc is not putting in the work. He got the rescue though. If he got stuffed, I would have put the mercenary one, but he didn't get stuffed. Who let bro cook apply to that seer? I think who let bro cook is more like a ironic thing. I'm pretty sure. Where it's more like if somebody flops. What do we win if we get a bingo? That's a great question. Dopamine, I guess. I don't really have much of an answer. Imagine if they ban Opera and Ivy over Goatman. Honestly, I kind of want to see it just so we can see Goatman. I don't want to wait till next set to see Goatman, bro. I really don't. I want to see Goatman, dude. I want to see Goatman. Night Verge, thank you for dropping by. Hope you had a good birthday. So close to 40k subs? Yes, we are. We are, I think, 400 away right now? Should be, I think. Or 400 or 500, somewhere around there. Little girl going to 5-star for Kite Goatman. Little girl is, she's a character in this game, that's for sure. Rank with Bonbon. I don't know about that one. Bonbon's, Bonbon's not really my thing, guys. That one's not really... It's kind of bad. We could see Night Round too. I'm actually curious about something. Let me see something here. What is the Uri actually called? Trapeze. Yo, I think I just want to call it Uri. Movement speed reduced by 70%. It literally doesn't matter, dude. It literally doesn't matter. Okay, trapeze though. Yeah, trapeze. Oh, it's so goofy. Yeah, I still can't believe they played Dancer round 1. I wonder if that's gonna be like a trend though. Like, is Dancer gonna be finally seen as like for the secret OP meta that she is? You almost have B-Duck, but you held back, as you should. You don't need B-Duck. Nobody needs B-Duck. The less B-Ducks in the world, the better. Critical 5-cypher kite every hunter in the game? I wish. Gosh, I wish we got to see some Composer. Oh, bro, I wish we get to see Composer, dude. Oh, you almost gifted me? Yo. That would be even worse. That would be having B-Duck, bro. Ugh. I'd have to have B-Duck on my account. That would be terrifying. The second, dude, if anybody giving me B-Duck, I would have to switch to my alt forever. I can't do that though, because I'd have to give up Kongho, bro. I could never. Not Kongho melee. I really need to get more points for melee, huh? Where am I with my officer actually? I'm curious. Let's see here. Where is my officer? There he is. Okay, I'm still 3rd officer. Cool. Maybe I'll be able to get the S badge if I keep it up. Where are we with ranks? 7th survivor, baby. I'm the worst of my team. That's accurate, actually. 7th is... Santi's 3rd, though. That's kind of insane. That is kind of insane. Yeah, the 3rd. Not the 1st officer. I'm the 3rd officer. Alright, we got some highlights here. Yeah, Chikin looked a little... I shouldn't say rusty, but didn't really look as proficient. Not as proficient as Burio from Scars. Wax game when? Wax is round 3 viable. Wax will not come out in round... Well, Wax is actually round 2 viable. It depends on the map. I think if it's Lakeside and it's against a good comp, we could see Wax in round 2. Otherwise, Wax is round 3 at best. He'll never come out round 1 though, I don't think. Yeah, Burio did so good that match. His Hullabaloo was looking a lot cleaner than Chikin's. But again, it's still the first match, still the beginning. I'm sure nerves are running high, and at the same time, nobody really knows how things are gonna play out. Santi's the coolest. Yeah, Santi is a pretty cool guy. You just can't say that to his face, otherwise he's gonna it's gonna inflate his ego 10 times. He's gonna have it's like a balloon. Santi's ego's like a balloon. Favorite IDV creator? Thank you, Jean's life. I almost said jeans. Keep him humble? Yeah, I should. Fool's Gold? No, listen, Fool's Gold? Oh, don't even get me started on that one, listen, Fool's Gold. I wonder if we'll see STNK this year again. Sutoneko? Was it Suto or Sute? I think it's Suteneko. I'm pretty sure it was Suteneko. I really hope we get to see STNK again this year. Even though they didn't have the greatest opera singer and they were more like Wax and Fools, they're still a very talented hunter. It's Sato Neko? Was it? I thought it was Sute. Suteneko? I thought it was Suteneko. SNK playing a lot of Survivor lately? Oh, really? Huh. What's my opinion about predictions for deduction votes this year? That's a good question. I'm personally voting for Orpheus. That is my biggest character I'm going to be voting for. I'm actually really hoping that Violetta gets a lot of votes this year because, for one, she deserves it too. I think it'd be really interesting to see what they could do with a deduction star for Violetta. And 3, she became a lot more of a popular character after the Hullabaloo story. So I think they could really do something crazy with Violetta. That would probably be my second pick that I want to win is Violetta. Barmaid doesn't have a deduction scar. I don't deduction star skin, so maybe Barmaid. And then I think Puppeteer is almost a shoo-in. He's a very popular character. Faro Lady, I feel like will definitely get one. Faro Lady is super popular. Knight, 100% is winning deduction star. I 100%, and I guarantee you it's going to be on NAEU. Knight 100% is getting it. There's no way he doesn't. He's too popular. Knight is simply too popular. Finn is definitely not getting it. I'm sorry. Finn won't get it. I don't see it. For Nymph though, Nymph is tough because there's a lot of candidates, and we get 2 more slots this year as well. Obviously for me, I'm voting Melly for Nymph. I think that's pretty obvious. That's a loud car. Let me check in on the stream real quick. Okay, they're still talking. Who else can they do though? It would be nice to see a list actually of all the deduction stars. Can I show that? Where is that? Where is it here? It's like, how do I get to it? There's like a way for you to like look at specific sets. Does anybody remember how to do that? I don't remember how to do it. Oh, here we go. Series. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay. What? No, that's once. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Yeah, deduction. So all these. So who could win Nymph from this? Nightwatch is pretty popular. I could see Nightwatch. Melly sadly won't. Melly is very unpopular in CN. She's actually of deduction star. She got last place last year in CN. Kind of sad. BQ has a high chance, I think. BQ has a very high chance. Norton got it already. Wu Chong already got it. Joseph. Oh.
It's gonna be Joseph.
It's gonna be Joseph. He almost won last year. Melly is hated in CN for some reason. Yeah, they don't really like her, which is sad. I know NAU's pretty happy with Melly. They're not like crazy about her, but NAU likes Melly for the most part. I think Joseph, BQ, Mercenary is pretty popular actually. I could see Merc. I could see Merc, Gardner. Gardner's really popular in CN. Gardner, Merc, Joseph, BQ are really high contenders for Nymph. Prisoner on NAEU. NAU loves Prisoner. I could see Prisoner from NAU voting. Luca is just too popular. Embalmer, oh, Seer. Oh, Seer, what? Yeah, definitely Seer. Definitely Seer. Seer has a very good chance. It's starting? Ah, thank you. They banned Goatman. Yep, they banned Goatman. Okay. Let's do stage 2. That's right. We got different themes here. So global ban is Hullabaloo, and they did ban Goatman, so we're gonna see Opera or Ivy coming out here. So we're back to the norm. A little unfortunate, man. I really wanted to see some Goatman gaming, but here we go regardless. Mercenary, Balmer, the 2 safest characters in the game, are being picked here, so that kind of makes sense. Scars has a lead. They want to pick some safe survivors, especially when you're expecting stuff like Opera and Ivy. So this is kind of the meta that we're used to. After round 1, we're back to the meta that we're used to. It's a little sad to say. We're going to see some more Mike gaming, though, so Mike has technically been played in every single round. Kind of funny. Embalmer, why Embalmer? Embalmer is a very safe pick here. The thing about, I always say this in every single video stream whenever I'm talking about comp, the biggest way for hunters to win is to stuff a rescue. It is the easiest way for them to win. But when you're an Embalmer and you can pick yourself up off the chair, there's no threat of rescue. And yes, you do lose some decoding time because of the instant rescue, but at the cost of, you know, keeping your teammate safe from getting stuffed potentially. Oh, good to see you, Aaron. Yeah, I'm not surprised you guys are watching these matches like a hawk, cause you gotta compete in a couple of days, or not even a day now. 36 hours or so, or something like that. I'm so excited for NAU quals, dude. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. So they're picking Painter round 2 against a potential Ivy, so that's interesting. And Cheeking's Ivy's really good. Okay, huh. So funnily enough, similar to Seer, Painter's actually not completely useless versus Ivy because he can cancel full presence twice. The only issue is you have to sacrifice a little bit of your early game to do so you can start drawing the painting. It's a little risky, but you can cancel full pres twice. And he's a very niche character because you can pick and choose when to rescue him, which kind of leads back into that theory of if you get stuffed, the game's over. So that's a lot of people get stuffed because they try to make a rescue before half, but since Painter has no before half mark on his chair, you can kind of pick and choose when you want to rescue him, which can be really, really good. It's a bit niche, but a lot of teams like taking advantage of it. I do think we're going to see an Ivy pick here from Cheeking. Cheeking does prefer Ivy. Yep, there's the Ivy, as we thought. Kind of makes sense. Lost your ability to normally react to the word hawk? Oh. Unfortunately, I know why. Look at that Yith, dude. Look at that Yith. It's so translucent and blue. Yeah, Cheeking's Ivy is very, very good. But this is the first time we've seen Cheeking's Ivy after the Ivy nerfs. Can I say? I'm not going to say it. Painter also synergizes very well with Embalmer. Oh, that is true. I can't believe I didn't even realize that. And they're spawning right next to each other as well. That's another thing. Aaron has a very good point. Since Painter doesn't have a before half chair, he technically gets 3 chairs. If you embalm the Painter off the chair, his next chair will be like 59.9 seconds, and Merc can just feed Tinnitus guaranteed for 59.9 seconds for free. It's so good. It is so incredibly good. They have an amazing synergy. It's a very, very safe but somewhat niche strategy. And utilizing it against an Ivy might be a little tricky because while Painter's on the chair, she can pressure down ciphers. So it might be a little tricky. If they were up against an Opera here, though, this would be a very, very good strategy. But we'll have to see. I'm curious about the builds, though. And they're going to see, obviously, Tide, Borrowed, Mercenary. I think we could see a Tide. Maybe Tide, Windows, Acro. Maybe not. It's round 2, actually. No, we're not going to see that. Yeah, it's round 2. We're going to stick with standard stuff. Yeah, this is the second round when it's over. We're literally back to the meta that like we all understand, which is like IVL and IJL meta. So it's going to be full kite on that Embalmer, Flywheel on both Painter and Acrobat, Tide, Mercenary, and then a Detention, Inso, Blink for this Ivy here. Okay, so this is what we're used to. This is very standard stuff here. Hoping Cheeking wins. I'm rooting for Cheeking a little bit as well. I have a bit of a bias toward Team FAV. Their name is Fun and Victory, which I can always get behind because they want to have fun while also winning, which you know, can be a bit of a struggle for a lot of top players because they want to win over having fun. But FAV seems to find a good balance there, which I can really appreciate that positive mentality. Oh, G word. I mean, it's not like a forbidden word. I just really don't like it. It's more of a preference. And I don't even. I think it's also. You know, it's not appropriate, but also I don't think it's actually even like the correct. I think though, like the meme kind of corrupted like what the word was actually supposed to mean, or so I heard. I forget. Anyway, gonna be chasing the Embalmer here first. Not a bad strategy because that way if the Embalmer uses up his coffin, Painter won't be able to use it. What word? Just think of something that Santi would say. Just think of TikTok brain rot. Ooh, that's a very early hit. That's a very early hit. Into a pause, huh? From Cat. From Scar's Cat, huh? Yes, that is the word ace. That is a very early hit, but it looks like somebody was lagging. First pause. Yeah, first pause. 3 matches in, huh? Interesting. First pause of COA 8. Yeah, first pause of COA 8. Well, hopefully it's not an F pause XCQ moment like last year. So, funny story for those of you guys who weren't here last year. In global finals, when it was FPXCQ, which is one of the best teams in the China mainland. They were going up against, I forget exactly who, but they tended to pause a lot during their matches. I don't know why. I guess they were just like had a curse of being laggy, but they paused a lot more than other teams, right? And one of their pauses went on for over an hour, and it was awful. You can go back and watch it. I literally live streamed it. It was awful because I had to just sit here and wait for an hour. I think we started even doing dual hunters because we were just like. At some point, I just like stopped caring. I was like, you know what? We're just gonna like do anything else, and we're just gonna skip watching it live. We'll just watch like 5 minutes late if we have to, because oh, it was bad, especially for like me because I don't think I like I need to swap my sleep schedule for these, so a bonus hour staying up just goes further into ruining the sleep schedule. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, we did duo hunters and stuff like that. I mean, the thing is, NAEU also had the pause as well. Yeah, the IVT pause, that was also a tough one. That was MST versus RVL, round 1, second half, I think it was, on Leo's memory, where MST lagged, I think, and then because it was past the 60 seconds mark, I think they didn't want to reset or anything. I don't even think they reset for comp games in general, but they didn't want to do like a reset, so MST got quite upset at that, and it led to a very interesting set. Okay, we're back in it. We're back in it. We are back in it. Here we go. Okay, still proceeding after Embalmer, and Cypher's not looking too good here. Gonna pressure down the Cypher. Something that Cheeky does that not a lot of other Ivies can do during first chase is that he's able to pressure down the Cyphers. Thing is, he already got a very good early hit here, and now the second he catches up to the Embalmer, he's gonna be able to blink him. And look at that, already caught up with the distance here. We might see a spook. No blink needed. The Painter's going, or sorry, the Embalmer's going down, and that is a pretty early down for an Ivy, all things considered. Chairing through the Mercenaries, so forcing him off his Cypher. And gonna have the Yith stalk him here a little bit. Chairing right on top of his Cypher, so applying even more Cypher pressure. Mercenary Cypher's only at 37. Will they embalm? Not gonna embalm, so Mercenary's gonna rescue first. And she's gonna try to pressure down these Cyphers here, but it's not really gonna matter because they're about to be done. Calls back the Yith here because you know the Mercenary's gonna come rescue. But he's just waiting. He's waiting far away. Gets spooked, but it didn't actually spook him. Wait for the possession. Okay, this is what you want to do as an Ivy player so you can set up the camp. But not a lot of corrosion there on the Mercenary, only 55. Might be able to just blink the Embalmer here because you don't have full presence. And then once you blink, you can now just full press kill everybody else. But he's zooming. That knee-jerk reflex go crazy. Blink here. Might not even need it. There's the flywheel. Now you blink. There's the blink. Beautiful blink, beautiful blink. Okay, but the Embalm is going to come right here, and she has already pre-positioned the Yith. This is another reason why Embalmer struggles a little bit in this meta here. Gonna take some time to pressure down mid-Cypher first? No? Okay, interesting. Alright. Just kind of trying to push the Acrobat off the Cypher here a little bit. Waiting for the Embalmer. And now... And 5960. Yes, scare right here. Yes, scare right here. Scare, scare, and that's a down. Okay, but they caught up on the Cyphers though. They did indeed catch up on the Cyphers, and Balmer's dying Basin. That's really smart, buying even more time that way. It looks like it's gonna be a draw here. They've been able to Cypher rush very, very well here. However, it all depends on the final Cypher. Shikin's pressure is very, very good. If he can pressure people off the final Cypher for an extremely long amount of time, there is a chance. But they do still have a good amount of resources. Painter still has paintings. I don't even remember when he got those. What the heck? Acrobat should still have a ton of bombs. There's the full presence. 99 though. 99, bit unlucky. I still don't entirely know why that works. I have a theory, but I still don't know entirely why that is the thing. Alright, and oh yeah, he can bomb out anywhere, any direction he pleases. He can bomb out from that. 74 on the last Cypher. 2 people full. Only Mercenaries injured. At this point, Cheekin just plays Wither. You play Wither. You wither down everybody's items, and make it so they have nothing for endgame at this point, because the Cypher is already pretty close. So that's 2 wasted items from the Acrobat here, pressuring down the. Painter's Cypher. I'm not really sure where Mercenary is. Mercenary actually got a syringe from a chest. That's really good. That is really, really good for him. Possessing the Acrobat here. Here comes the full presence. There's one hit. Okay. Merc is trying to heal, but oh, the Acrobat's running into him. He has to run away now. T-ping to the Cypher. Okay, interesting. The pressure is on. They have yet to touch that 74% Cypher. There's the Merc. The Merc was also waiting near the stairs so he could use elevation to avoid full presence. Not that it's up yet, but it's a good strategy. Ooh, nice call out. I don't even think she can react to that. That was just straight going. Blink is now ready. And see how there's a painting there? Yeah, there's a painting there now. So now it's gonna be tough for Ivy to just warp onto the painter. There's the tram. Haha, funny. Blink is ready. Well, she might just look at the painting here actually. Yeah, she's gonna look at the painting with her main body while using the Yith to pressure. That's one of the good things about Ivy. Is just the efficiency that she can do. 98! Again, pretty unlucky there. Pretty unlucky for Ivy. And Acrobat uses that 98 to his advantage, flywheels into a corrosion setup on a different tablet. We could see a blink down here though. Will she save the blink for endgame? That's another bomb. So many bombs used from this Acrobat. But all it takes is a winning mind game. Interesting, interesting. Oh, watch out for the tram now, Ivy. She has to wait. Dang, the tram actually buying time for scars. That's so lucky, man. Okay, possess. Drop Yith off here. Go pick up Acro. No, moving to the Cypher. Oh! Full pres is the painter? He still has another painting, though. Will we leave Acrobat on the ground? That's the question. Nope. Going back to the Mercenary now. Wait, but this doesn't work because now Painter can pop the Cypher for free. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Painter pops the Cypher for free now because he can break the tablet. He can't be repossessed. The Yith's not there. The Yith won't make it in time. It won't. What? That hit the chair? Okay. So how does Ivy still has her broken endgame here though? She needs to start setting up for endgame. Her Yith is positioned. Her main body's positioned. She still has blink. They're just not popping it. Chikin plays the long game. Ivy in general plays the long game. This is a standard Ivy match. Ivy matches go on for a while. Ivy is still very viable in this meta. Very, very viable. In my opinion, third best hunter in the game. Takoyaki. Okay. Putting the Mercenary at 42, that was really good. Using the main body, you're probably like, oh, why is he not hitting? He wants to main body scare the Mercenary out in the open, so he can be put at 42. In case he were to pursue. He didn't do it, of course, but if he were to continue pursuing the Mercenary, he'd already be at 42, which is a really good head start. Waste full presence there. I don't know about that. I think it's fine. The thing about Ivy in endgame is she doesn't really use full presence as much because the thing about Ivy endgame is Ivy's Yith is used for map pressure, not pursuit. And if you use... Dang, another bomb forced out. If you use the... See how she's calling back the Yith? She has to call back the Yith before she teleports. If you try to do that with full presence, you won't make it in time because the survivor will run out of the tablet. It requires very strict timing, but it also gives up your map pressure because then your Yith and your main body will be on the exact same side of the map, which leaves the other side vulnerable. The survivors are playing this very well. They're stalling out detention. We do see a blink onto the Mercenary though, and the Yith is still on the other side of the gate, so now things are looking dicey because they still can't touch the gate. And Mercenary's gonna go down here. How do they play this out? She can't chair though. She can't chair the Mercenary. If she does, she gives Cat the opportunity to open the gate. So they're just waiting out detention here. Flywheels, beautiful flywheel from the painter. Flywheels away from the full presence. Watches the painting with main body. Sends the Yith out to the other gate. Detention is out. Unfortunately, did not make use of that full presence though. Hopefully Ivy wins. We'll see. She has a chance. The issue is she's out of detention now. That's gonna make things a lot harder for her. They have still yet to touch a gate though. That's the thing about Ivy and how strong she is. Just now, after 2 whole minutes, they finally touched the gate. She's playing this very slow, but she's playing it correctly. Now the issue is Ivy nerfs are gonna take effect right here. because now the acrobat can work on the gate. Nope, not unless she teleports back though. Not unless. I still can't believe it, dude. The pressure Cheeking does is so crazy. This is why a lot of people, and myself included, start getting bored of Ivy games after a while, because while the strategy behind this is so interesting, it really does feel like a stalemate mostly. It really is just like who messes up first. And if neither side messes up, it's just a very, very slow burn until a draw ends up happening usually. Yeah, Cheeking is a very strong Ivy player. Like I would personally say top 5 Ivy in the world. There are definitely better Ivies, but Cheeking is top 5, without a doubt. Maybe top 3. The awareness is crazy. Look at, they're trying to bait in. They're destroying tablets here. There's another possession. Full presence. There's the full pres. Okay. But yeah, there's just a tablet at the gate at all times. At this point, though, the other side is very vulnerable. They need to, yeah, Cheeky's gonna send the Yith over to the other side now. Now Painter can start that. That's the thing. The second he uses Yith to commit to this side, now the other side is vulnerable to get vulnerable to be worked on, which means he has to send the Yith there immediately. And now he has to call back the Yith and TP to the other side to pressure it, and his blink is back up. But unfortunately, the target that he's on is at full health, so he can't even down with blink. Even checking back there as well to see if the mercenary was hard at work on that gate. The pressure is starting to slip though. The cracks are showing. Merc's pushing the gate. She can't teleport to that. He can force it. She can't do anything here. She can't do anything. Blinks, but the 100 was forced and he can get out. This might be a 3. It's gonna be a 3 escape. The pressure slipped through. I told you it was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. A 3 escape against the Ivy. Perfectly played endgame from the survivors. That's what you want to do. It takes so much patience. But the best way to beat an Ivy is to just not play at all. It's to just not play the game. You just don't commit to the gate. You touch it, run away. Touch it, run away. Touch it, run away. And it's just whoever slips first. Whoever shows cracks in their gameplay first is the loser. And besides that, it's just a stalemate. And that's what makes Ivy really interesting, but also very uninteresting, because seeing those cracks slowly start to slip can be very interesting. The strategy behind it, very interesting. But the actual gameplay itself is a lot of just walking around and doing nothing. So it's a bit of a 50-50 depending on your perspective. I know a lot of people hate watching Ivy. It's funny, Persuable, you know, one of the old legends of IDV, was a huge content creator, and was recently returned to the scene. And when he first started coming back, he watched a bunch of Opera and Ivy games, and he said, I've watched, I think, like 10 hours of Opera and Ivy. I'm already sick of them. Like, I already want to watch something else. He's already sick of them. One day, a single day is all it took. He was already sick of them. All it took was one day. Rank and turning away different? Oh yes, they are extremely different. The biggest thing, there's a lot of differences, but the biggest thing that's different between tournament and rank is you know what the hunter is going to be. So you can prepare accordingly. You can't choose your builds beforehand, but you can choose your spawns, and you can mentally prepare your routes a lot better. Prefer Opera a lot more, so it's a lot more fun to watch. I agree, Koneko. I agree. I personally like watching Opera Singer more. Opera Singer is just fast-paced and fun. She's also so fun to kite. I love kiting Opera. Even when I was getting cooked by, like, you know, Sprinch's Opera, best Opera on the server, he was so fun to kite. Like, I was getting my butt kicked and I was having a great time. Like, I was like a little salty because I was like, man, how am I supposed to, like, how do I kite this guy? I was like, it was so hard, but it felt like a puzzle. It felt like a challenge. Because I just kept simulating things, and it was like, okay, that didn't work. Let's try this. That didn't work. Let's try this. That didn't work. Let's try this. It was so fun. Let's see here. Alexander Solis with a 5 donation saying, Lily, ender of Joseph Barrier for Nymph Awards. I think there's a small chance she could do it. Maybe, I think it's a little early for Lily, but I think I could see it one day. Lily's pretty popular. How do you know which kiting route to go? A lot of it comes down to what character you are, what character the hunter is, and what areas are strong on the map. Let's see here. I wonder if I can like write it down. There's a good. Let me see here. If I can get Ever Sleeping Town IDV spawns, I want to draw a route here. Okay. Why is there a Frederick saying Bonjour on this? That's weird. All right. I need like a good. These are all so low res, bro. What the heck? I can't find a good like image of Ever Sleeping Town. Oh, this is kind of annoying. All right, hold on. Maybe I can look at it in IDV. Where is the map? Oh, I always forget this is sideways. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Let's capture this. I'm gonna have to open up a new paint thing here. Style. Open up a second paint. Let me see. I should be able to. Okay. All right. This is gonna be a bit of a weird explanation, especially since this map is tilted 90 degrees counterclockwise, so that's a little annoying. But let's see here. Okay, so the Ever Sleeping spawns kind of look like this, right? This is graveyard right here. Sorry that it's tilted, but a lot of the time somebody will be spawning here, right? A survivor will spawn here, and typically there's a good chance that this survivor takes kite, right? So the hunter will usually try to spawn here a lot of the time to chase them this way. They'll be forced to go this way, and they get chased away from graveyard, which is a very strong kiting area, right? But let's say the hunter spawns here, so they have graveyard to work with. So the hunter will have to move this way, and the survivor will usually go this way or this way. Usually to the window right here, right? Can I rotate the picture? Can I? Oh wait, I can, can't I? Hold on. Oh, let's go! Thank you. I'm stupid. Now it looks a little jank, but it's fine. So yeah. Oops. Let me get rid of my little dots here, then we can rotate this again. Okay. But let's say the hunter is opera singer. This is going to be an opera singer, right? You are here. A good route against opera singer is if you have broken windows, you run up here, take this vault. Let's say she's chasing you. She doesn't go mid. She doesn't go for after any of her teammates. She's chasing you. You take this window vault, use the speed boosts, and you can go back here. Back here, you can get to this pallet. You drop this pallet, and then you vault it for the pallet speed boost, and you get back over here to the window. You can then use the window again, and you make your way up to this pallet over here, mind game with it. And when you're done mind gaming with this pallet, if you run back out here, the tram will always be there in time. And then you take tram, and you guarantee make it over here, and you guarantee force out warp or a trait. And if she has blink, well then you probably died a blink. That's like a pretty solid route, standard, right? But you don't want to do that if this hunter is wax artist. Let's say this is a wax artist, right? You can try to get to this window. He's gonna probably try to wax the window. He won't be able to wax it. There's no time, right? What you want to do against wax is at the start of your kite. Now this isn't guaranteed always, but let's say you're a raw kiter. I did this a lot with Ada. This is like raw kiting knowledge with broken windows. What I did when I fought Sprinter was the first thing that I did was I took this window vault, took this speed boost, and I immediately went through here and to this wall. So this wall right here is really good because it's a really long wall and very loopable. So I would wait like right here. Sprinter would be coming through, and Sprinter would have to make a choice. He has to go either this way, which means I walk this way, or he would come from this way, which means I go around this way. So basically, I position myself back here, and I do either one loop, depending on which way he chooses. And then the goal is for one loop around this wall inside graveyard here, because you want to loop these pallets. Wax, you want to loop pallets a lot. If you can loop in this area and not drop pallets a lot and force him to swing it at pallets, you'll be really good. You will have to drop some eventually, But you want to loop into this area basically until you die. And if basement's here, well then you want to try and vault the window and maybe die out over here somewhere. Unfortunately, this is a really strong chair, but it's like, that's the difference, because with the opera route, you want to go back here to this pallet and then vault over here and go back to the window. Whereas Wax, you want to run back here to this wall at the start. That's the only area I know how to kite Wax. I simulated it on Sprinter. Every time I would wait right here, wait for him to make a decision. It's kind of hard to see behind this wall, so you have to pay really close attention. You have to kind of hug it. And he'll try to red light maybe, but if you pay close attention, you won't get mind gamed, and you just go in the opposite direction that they are going in. And it wastes a lot of rotation time, because that's the only way to beat Wax is with rotation. He's not really an easy hunter to kite. Okay, they're already starting the next thing. Sorry for my rambling there, but let's continue. So Goatman's gonna be banned again. That's a bit unfortunate. Hunter's banning Embalmer, Anti-Fin. That checks out. Seer, Priestess, Aeroplanist is gonna be the survivor pick so far. Anti-ban yet again. Yeah, we're not gonna see my Goat Anti-Squarian just yet. How unfortunate. No Goatman at all. No Goatman at all for now. For now. Yeah, sorry if that was a bit overwhelming, but that was like one of the biggest things that I learned when I was fighting Sprinter. Was that specific spawn versus Opera, Wax, and Anne. We're never seeing Goatman, not unless he's round 1. How likely will I see Gamekeeper? Round 3 at best. Gamekeeper's round 3 at forward round 2? Really? Okay, wow, okay. You should make videos about it? The thing is, as much as I would like to, I'm not experienced enough. Because the thing is, I would need to simulate it like 100 times. I would need to fight Sprinter like 100 more times before I could do a video on it. Because I simulated that kite against Wax and Graveyard, but I didn't do it in any other spot on the map. It was only in that spot. That's the thing, because Sprinter, when I 1v1 Sprinter, I would only really 1v1 in one spot. Because that was a spot they were going to spawn me. Like, I was always Hospital Ruins, I was always that spot on Ever Sleeping. Because I was like the weakest person on the team for Persuade Tourney. So I only really practiced in one specific spawn, because I knew I was going to spawn there. Do high tier quick matches have friendly hunters ever? It's very rare. I would say 1 in every 200 matches, maybe. It's very rare. And then for rank, you get like, I mean, most people don't go friendly rank. I think in my entire time at IDV, I've had maybe 5 to 6 friendly rank hunters. And a couple of them was just because they were lagging. Probably experienced more than me, who's been playing for 5 years. I mean, the thing is, like, when you're a content creator for this game, you end up experiencing a lot of things. I made a lot of connections. It's by no means has any of the knowledge or experience I've gotten just my own skill or anything. I've been taught so much by so many different people. Sangria, baby. Flopra Bopra's coming out. Which hunter would I recommend for beginners? Nightwatch and Anne. Nightwatch is a very, very good hunter for beginners because his wind is very strong. Very easy to use character. Anne is very easy to use. Ripper is a good starting hunter as well. He's not the strongest hunter out there, so it's going to be tough to win with him, but he teaches you patience, which is really important, which is something that I am pretty bad with. I'm not a very patient hunter, but I would say those are 3 of the best hunters you can start with. Just my opinion, though. You'll probably hear different opinions from other people, but Nightwatch, Ripper, Anne, those are very, very solid picks. Easy Ripper in low rank, yeah. Ripper is kind of the beginner slayer. If you're a good Ripper, you're gonna destroy beginners. Beginners have no idea how to kite Ripper. Fool's Gold's not bad, yeah. Fool's Gold's not a bad beginner hunter either. Specifically because you can't get rotated, and that's really handy. All right, forward mid. Forward versus Opera is going to be... Forward and Priestess versus Opera. This is going to be tough. That's going to be tough. Even with her nerfs, I think it's going to be tough. Forward buff does apply here, though. Forward has -25 instead of -30 decoding. Fiona's -10 decoding. And Seer, Owl nerf, I don't know if that impacts just yet. But the decoding on this team is definitely slow. It's -35 right now. which is not the fastest versus Opera. Well, it's minus 33 because Aeroplanist has a 2%. Gamekeeper's decent. Gamekeeper's decent. The thing about Gamekeeper is you need to learn. I think Gamekeeper you need to learn how the map layout is, because you need to know where to put your traps. The traps can help Bane so much. Wow, Confined Warp Opera. Okay, that's a draw build. Well, no, I can't say that for sure. It really depends. It's likely going to be a draw, though. But we're going to see Broken Windows, Borrowed Time on Priestess and Seer, Tied and Borrowed on the Aeroplanist and Forward. Wow, okay. They're really going to play Forward into an Opera Singer. Okay. Sure thing, I guess. Go for it. Let's see what we got. Round 2, second half, FAV versus Scars, Opera versus Priestess, Seer, Forward, and Aeroplanist. Looking like old meta with 3 of these characters here. Gamekeeper's so loud. He was pretty loud. He goes, "Urgh." He is kind of loud. Oh, they're playing the Pajama Forward with the carrot. Alright, Midai K already missing a dash here. We do see a Priestess Portal. That's going to be a Crimson Priestess as well. Priestess taking Kite here first. That's a really good chase target for Opera because Priestess has slow vaulting. And it's going to be kind of hard for her to kite this out because only has 2 portals to work with, which are rather weak versus Opera. She's still waiting before using her portal. Let's see. We might see a lineup right here. There's the lineup. Oh, and she gets to Tram. Wait, she was stalling out to Tram? No, going to the window here. Okay. Now she's in Graveyard, so she can pallet spam here a little bit. Let's see if she can force Blink for a first. She's going to wait at this pallet. There's the Seer Owl, though. Okay. Seer Owl being used. Priestess still waiting. She's going to go back to this pallet back over here. This is a really good pallet versus Opera. Buys a lot of time. Oh, oh. Oh, Midai getting stuck. That's really bad, actually. That's really, really bad. Has to TP now. He has to TP for his first hit, which is not stellar. Yeah, first hit, 1 minute into the game against a Priestess is not that great. And she has a portal here. That was interesting, to say the least. Gonna break this pal. Oh! The Zeus coming in. She has Desperate Fight. She has Desperate Fight for the Priestess portals plus the Forward. That is interesting. Wow. Look at the support. Okay, never mind. The Airplane isn't supporting. Opera's not weak in this area anymore because of Cape. There we go. That was almost 3 ciphers from a Priestess. That's pretty good. That is really good. Alright, gonna be cheering on the Aeroplanist new cipher though. That's fine though, because Aeroplanist can get the first rescue, while Forward can finish up mid cipher. She might try to pressure down mid. It doesn't look like it here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, Aeroplanist coming from around. Will we see a TP? There's the Cape. Nope. Yeah, Opera's just not as fast anymore, so it's harder for her to pressure down. Wait, are they gonna double rescue? Oh, hello, Aeroplanist. Alright, that's fine. There's the rescue. Priestess runs toward the Opera Singer. That's very smart to prevent the double down. Double down is one of the best ways for hunters to win, so the person who is farmable will go towards the Opera Singer so that the rescuer can get away. It's a very common strat that we see in tournaments. And that's something that you can use in your rank matches as well, if you are in a team. It's going to be harder to use in solo rank, but if you're going for like a draw, it's not a bad strategy to go for. It can help prevent double downs. Priestess is still Priestess, that is true. You always have to respect a Priestess at the end of the day. This is going to be a draw. This is looking like a hard draw right now. That confined space isn't really usable. Midai, unfortunately, messing up another dash, so can't really pressure the Airplanist too well. Probably could have broken a quick pallet there, maybe, but it's probably fine. Now, there's nothing that Midai can do here to prevent the rescue. Yeah, there's definitely nothing that he can do here. There's the swing. Here comes the Tide Turner. And another stun. Okay. There's no reason to hit the forward here. Midai's going to be forced to switch targets to the Aeroplanist to prevent the Cypher pop, but the Priestess is going to be able to get a chance to get away. So it was a guaranteed 4-person endgame, but what does Midai get here? You're trading the Dead on Chair Survivor for I guess decoding? But the Seer's here now. And you don't even have time to chair. So the survivors are applying very good pressure here onto this Opera. The game sense and teamwork from these survivors are really, really good right now. A missed swing because Opera's hitbox is trash, but gets it anyways. And look at that! The same portal that the Priestess escaped from earlier, Seer is able to utilize once again. That is good teamwork and good synergy right there. Seer vaults slow, so he's not going to be able to get him enough distance here. Gonna get hit and goes down. Aeroplanist does utilize his self-heal here. That could be a difference maker. Midai now knows that Aeroplanist has no self-heal. If he can use that to his advantage, that could be very useful for the late game. It's still a possibility. You know the Priestess is dead on chair, and you know the Aeroplanist has no self-heal. If you can take advantage of one of those two things, you can still earn a draw. Because right now, these survivors have been just doing so good. You know the Cypher's primed. What do we do here? What do we do? Do you gain anything? I think you want to farm the Seer. Is that what you're trying to do? Or maybe make it a TS? So they have to pop beforehand? Okay. Hits the forward, pop. No, they want the body block so they can position themselves better for endgame. And there's a long portal there too. Oh my goodness, these survivors. And the Priestess is gone. Break long portal, they could just pop here. They should just pop. I'm not even kidding, they should pop here. There's literally no reason not to. They don't even know that she has confined space, do they? There's the warp. Not a great warp. Oh, Midai's getting cooked. That's going to be another 3. That's going to be another 3. Have the meta queens really fallen off so hard? Another bird? He should have dropped that pallet, actually. Okay, that's funny. It's going to be a 3, though. Another 3. The meta queens. The meta queens can't handle it anymore. They both lost. Both of them lost. That is crazy. Best hunter in the game last year, and now it's just 3 escape. Like it was nothing. She's struggling. She was struggling that game. That was tough. So what was that? Scars got one. Oop, wrong color. I mean, it was the same. It was. I mean, I don't remember which one was which, but I think it was the opposite of this. But it's essentially the same. So we do get a guaranteed round 3, which is nice. Let's see here. What about the bingo? Did we get anything else for them bingo? I don't think so. Failed blink. Did we see a failed blink? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. What is the bingo? it's a bingo made by CEO of Ithaca, also known as Otsuri. They make bingos for these live streams. It's very silly. Why hunters love the accessory Lost to Girls so much? That's a great question. One that I've asked many a time myself. I don't know. I actually have no idea. Is the penguin for Bonbon? I can only assume so. Failed warp but no failed blink. Oh, that's what it was. It was the failed warp. Yeah, that warp was a little weird. Again, it's still early on into this. It's still early on into the tournament. I'm sure nerves are running extremely high, so I don't expect people to to be perfect at their game. To see your flywheel. I thought was he full cut? Was he broken? I don't remember actually. Why are 2 of the Powerpuff Girls guys? I think it's just because Seer, Priestess, Merkin are like the classic trio of always banned survivors. Since the beginning of IDV, like since the dawn of IDV, bros, Seer, Priestess, Mercenary have always been like the 3 of the best characters in the game, and they will always be respected, even though like they're all not as strong as they used to be. They will forever always be viable characters, just because of how essentially game-breaking their kits are. Priestess being able to go through walls, Seer being able to support any eat a hit from anywhere on the map at least once per game is insanely useful. And then Mercenary can eat a Terror Shock and has delayed damage. Like those 3 abilities are just so insanely useful, that are so like basic defining, where I feel like a lot of the newer survivors have like flashier abilities, but they don't have anything that's just like tied directly to the game's how the game is made, right? For example, like a lot of the early survivors, I feel like, are so tied to the mechanics of the game and how it works. Like Doctor can heal. She's the only character who can self-heal. Laura's the only person who can see like the hunter at all times. I mean, Seer and Mindsight can a little bit, but like he can see him with the map at all times. Gardener can break chairs. He's the only person who can break chairs. Mercenary, and not all of this. This doesn't apply to all of them, but like, you know, Mercenary can eat a terror shock. Seer can support from anywhere on the map. Priestess has the portals that can go through walls. Like, they have such like clearly mechanic can control two things at once. Coordinator was like the first strongest harasser because Thief has never been insanely good. Whereas like the farther you move on, it's just like invisibility, but like weird, and also decoding, and it's like weird. Finn is a mix of like entomologist, mercenary, and that's basically it. Knight is just like a weird character. Like they're all just like weird, right? They don't really directly link to the game's mechanics, as opposed to like a lot of the early game survivors, which is why a lot of early game survivors are still viable, is because they still directly link to the game's mechanics in such a way that is still so useful. And even still, they've also got buffs, like a lot of buffs over the years. Like Lawyer, for example, has no debuffs, but has 6 abilities. He has the map, he has a speed buff, a decoding buff, and a vaulting buff. He has no terror shock, and he has veteran speed bonus. So a lot of abilities. 6 abilities, basically, if you consider it 6 abilities. And no downsides. He's not the strongest survivor out there in this meta, but he will forever be an A-tier survivor, I think. He will always be good. Wish Composer could outrun Opera. Yeah, Composer struggles a bit versus Opera. He definitely struggles. No TS makes him a decent rescue for a decoder. That's another good point, yes. Indeed, Mattis. A good thing that I actually like doing, at least sometimes in some of our matches, against hunters that are really, really scary to rescue against with Terror Shocks, you can send in your Lawyer. For example, Smiley Face and Gamekeeper are 2 really, really good characters to play for TS, because Smiley, he has 2 things that are very unreactable. For those who don't know, Smiley Face has the fastest swing speed animation in the game at 0.25 seconds, so it's practically unreactable. It's a very bad hitbox, only 3 meters basically, as opposed to a lot of other hunters that have much better range. Actually, Bane's is pretty bad too, I just realized. But his is the fastest in the game, so it's unreactable, and so is his dash. His dash comes out, if he's holding it, it comes out practically unreactable. So rescuing against a clown is nothing but mind games and mostly luck. And Gamekeeper is similar because his hook can terror shock you, which will do 0.75 damage if he's at first presence, which he always will be, because if there's somebody on the chair, he will always have first presence. So it's both of these characters have 2, not 1, but 2 chances to terror shock you. And who can't get terror shocked? Mr. Lawyer. You can just walk up and do it. No fear, no nothing. You can just walk up and do the rescue without having to mind game at all. And that's really useful. He's pretty good versus Naiad as well, because you don't have to worry about the TS. There's a lot of hunters out there that he can rescue against. Mostly the ones that play for terror shocks. He'd be decent against Hellember, but he'd actually be pretty good against Hellember, honestly. All 3 of these characters he's good at rescuing from. He will struggle against characters though like Bonbon, because he could get chipped. He could struggle against Disciple because she doesn't care about TS, she cares more about double hits. Fool's Gold, he gets stuff against Violence. Anybody who has like double hit, right? Anybody who's like a double hit and less TS forcing, or like chip hunters, like a Sculptor could be another one. Wax with hot wax, even stuff like that. Can I buy Percy? Why would I do that? He's good against Nightmare? Yeah, Lawyer's very good against Nightmare. Because Nightmare, if you early rotate him, whoo, not too bad. Are we still on pause? Oh no, the pause ended a long time ago. Lawyer countering Hellember as canon. This is true. This is true. Invest in Geisha. I should learn how to play Geisha. Ooh, they're swapping in Yami. Okay, we're gonna be seeing Yami coming out from Team FAV. Interesting. So Yami's interesting because Yami has a very, very strong Bonbon, but also likes playing some other characters as well. I think Yami likes playing likes playing Nightwatch as well. He's got a pretty deep hunter pool, but I know his Bonbon is very strong. Yeah, he's good at most rescuers. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Straight Tori. Bonbon time? Maybe. At this point though, we're gonna see 4 hunter bans because we have 2 global bans, then 2 hunter bans for round 3. So let's see. It's gonna be the top 4 are gonna be banned. So it's gonna be globally banned is Hullabaloo and then Ivy/Opera for either team, and then they ban Goat / the other one. So get ready for 2 and matches. Get ready for round 3 is just nothing but straight and, dude. I swear, it's literally always gonna be and. Actually, I should make a quick hunter tier list of what I think the best hunters in the game are. I think I actually already did it. Hold on, I think I did it while I was off screen. Let me see here. Let's see. This is for tournaments. Oh no, I didn't. I forgot I had my insolence tier list. Forgot about this. Okay. I think we still have some time. Let me reset this real quick. Let's go. Where's the thing? Presentation. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if we can speedrun a 100 tier list here. Let's do this. Let's do this. So this is S+. Obviously, these 2 are the best. These guys an S. Anne's 5th best. Then it's probably Geisha. Then Hermit. Hermit might actually be off Geisha. Yeah, I'm gonna put Hermit here actually. Hermit's better than Geisha, I think. Let's see. Next would probably be Gamekeeper. Then Nightwatch. Then where's Soul Weaver? Then Soul Weaver. Wax. Oh wait, Witch. I forgot about Witch. Witch goes here. Let's see. Naiad at the bottom of A, BQ below Naiad, because BQ can't stuff rescues that easily. I think that's all the A tier serves. Lizard's top of... Oh wait, Bonbon goes here actually. Bonbon's so good at drawing. I would actually probably put Bonbon... Bonbon's actually kind of falling off. I'm gonna put Bonbon. Yeah, Night kind of hurts Bonbon actually. I'm gonna put Bonbon here. Yeah, I'll put Bonbon there. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's speed run this. Clerk is trash. Fool's Gold is trash. Nightmare's trash. Breaking Wheel goes in B. Percy's trash. Sculptor goes in bottom. Yeah, Sculptor goes there. Violinist is trash. Axe Boy goes in B. Let's do Axe Boy. Axe Boy goes right there. Joseph is trash. Wu Chang actually is unironically probably better than Clerk. I'm not even kidding. Feaster probably goes like right here. Mad Eyes can go here because he's a niche pick. Ripper's trash. Hellenberg. Actually, Nightmare can go here. Okay, that's the list. Yeah, I would say this. Violinist is actually just straight garbage though. That's my opinion. That's comp. That's comp. Not right. That's comp. All right. So Opera and Goat are being banned. Wu Chang is not better than Clerk. In comp. Clerk sucks in comp. She loses every time. I'm not even kidding. Pretty accurate list, 90%. Let's go. I'll take it. For throwing it together, I'll take it. Put Joseph at luck tier like Zeus. Honestly, Auntie! We have ourselves an antiquarian. Let's go. I will take it, dude. Yeah, there's a couple things that could probably be rearranged there, but like that's like the general gist of things for comp meta, I think. And I think for these guys could be interchangeable. It's hard to tell right now, but I think this is the order right now. Like if they're ordered like this, I think it's gonna be that for now. But we'll see. Only time will tell. Lucy, thank you for becoming a member. I do indeed appreciate it. I need to add more stickers for members, dude. I really do. Let me fix that. Bot Tracy in round 3. Yami banning Toy Merchant. Interesting. Toy Merchant's not bad on Chinatown. I mean, like I said, Toy Merchant's viable at round 3 at best. Why is Anti-Sprite a 3D model? Is it? No, they just used a different artwork of her. Yeah, that's not her standard 2D artwork. It's like a 3D like model. It's her model render as opposed to the artwork, I think. That's weird. Yeah, it's the reference sheet. That is weird. Huh. That is bizarre. It looks squished? Yeah, it's because it's not the right artwork. I mean, forward looks really weird. He's like wide and like off to the side. It's funny because like last year they messed up these so badly last year sometimes, dude. They look so goofy. I really like the lighting on this one though. It's like sunset. It's pretty cool. Wax. Speaking of Wax, here he is. Wax. Crossoff canonically know each other for Tracy and Charles. Oh, that is true. Tis true, tis true. That is a bingo. Let's do that. That's a bingo spot right there. All right. So many forwards though. I was not expecting forward to be used this much, but I guess that 5% really pushes him a little bit more, and people really like the forward support. Yami loves his Wax. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Oh, I forgot to switch the music. That's my bad. I'll have to do it next time. I like switching the music for... Actually, I'm gonna just do it now. I'll just do it now. This was supposed to be the music I was playing for round 3. It's fine, though. No, we didn't see Night yet. We haven't seen Night. I'm honestly kind of surprised. It's gonna be Wax instead. Yeah, no Goatmans and no Knights. It's quite a surprise. We've seen more forwards. More forwards than Knights. Forward is loved by JP too? Is that so? I know JP does love some characters that NAU thinks are not as good. What song is this? This is Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, Thought Route, Resonance of the Synapse. It's a very long title, but it's an Ace Attorney song. It plays it like when you're trying to wrap up the case. It's like a summary of the case kind of thing. Introduced in Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Detention Trump Warp Wax, that makes sense so he doesn't get rotated. We're gonna see a wow. Borrowed and knee-jerk Anti, who still has the wrong artwork. Borrowed Flywheel on the mechanic, tied on Aeroplanist and forward as well. Double tied, huh? Double tied. Once again. I mean, the Cypher Rush is really good with this team, with Mech and Aeroplanist. It's very solid. Are we really not live? Now we are. Can't say that anymore. Okay. Oh, that was why, because we're lagging. Alright, it's fine. We can be a few seconds behind. Alright, Wax. Let's see what we get. Did I play Ace Attorney? What was your favorite part? Well, that's hard. There's 6 games. I really like the first game, though. I really like the first and third games. And I've been playing through Spirit of Justice. It's crazy because I played all 5, the first 5 Ace Attorney games like all in a row. And then I stopped at Spirit of Justice. I just stopped after the first case. And I finally picked it up again after like 7 years. Alright, let's see here. Doesn't chase the bot. Gonna be chasing the mechanic actually herself. So her bot is out. That's gonna lead to a draw if Yami doesn't go back for that later. But Mechanic gets caught out in the open here. Let's see how the kite is going to go against Wax. All right, 100. 5-year stun, so he still makes that. And here comes the forward Zeus IDV. I forgot when you stun him up against a window, he auto splashes wax everywhere. Wow, okay, so the Mechanic just gets away. The Mechanic gets away scot-free. They want their forward to be chased instead. Even though they're going to lose a tide turn right here? That's quite the sacrifice. Yes, he does have less decoding, so the Mechanic can decode, but now the Mechanic has a minus... Or no, wait, the buff doesn't... Or the debuff doesn't apply to herself, I forgot. Forward used the rest of his ball, which means a ton of free... I like how he used the rest of his ball just to die anyway. That's gonna be basement too. No, it's not gonna be basement because he wants to pressure the bot. Okay. One cipher's almost done. That's gonna be the Aeroplanist cipher most likely. No, it's Antiquarian. Oh, it's gonna be Anti because hers isn't pressured. Oh, Aeroplanist isn't far along at all. What the heck? Okay, they do have the 5 ciphers though. They have started every cipher. Bot's gonna take over Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist comes in for the rescue. Probably takes over the bots. Mech's only minus 25 right now. She's not minus 50 because I don't think the debuff applies if she herself is injured. It's only if her teammates are. So the second this Aeroplanist takes a hit, Mech will have another minus 25. Gonna wax from the cipher here to slow down the decoding from the bot. They're gonna rescue the forward after half as well. Makes sense because he has absolutely no rebound potential. But looks like Cat got spotted out, but he still has the wall. Can't really force the early rescue at all. Let's see the wax. Wax. Go for a double down? Can't afford a double down. Wow, okay. Forward's dead here. Bonk, die in a corner. Okay, well, it's a draw minimum. It is a draw minimum. Their ciphers are really not that stellar. Did he emote? Bro, die all the way in the corner, bruh. Okay, that was interesting. It only applies to her when teammates are injured? Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's not herself, but since 2 people are injured, actually no. Only one person's injured now because the forward died. Oh, nice, Auntie. Okay. What a nice flywheel for there from Soar. Now this area I feel like is always really interesting versus Wax because the second you lose this rotation from the buildings, he kind of just cooks you because a lot of it is open area. Let's see. How do you want to handle this antique dealer? We've got the Zeta accessory here. 1 tap. Hide behind the pallet. You know, Yami is scared of this pallet. Terrified, dare I say. Walk through it. Wax. Which antiquarian accessory is that? That is the Zeta accessory. Has a little lightning effect on it. It was when Zeta won something. One of the tournaments. I don't remember which one. Here comes Hot Wax, so yep, Antiquarian can't even stun him, or otherwise she'll die. So she kind of just has to eat it, unfortunately. And now we are going to be chairing a tunnel here. Wax should be able to pressure down the cipher that the Mechanic is on right here. Let's see a quick Wax Bomb. Aeroplanist is there. Bot is going to go to the gate, I assume, or maybe finish up a cipher. Yami's in a good position here, actually. Yami's in a really good position. If he can hot wax the Aeroplanist, it's kind of over. Okay, he misses his wax bomb though. Whoa! What the heck? He really hovered just to like get to the chair and make sure he secured the rescue. But now he's gonna swap. Mech's gonna try to finish the cipher. She gets the cipher at the cost of her own life though. Oh, based out the flywheel. Death. Okay. So now Mech is chaired. He has TP. Mech's bot is doing the cipher. It's gonna die though. And Mech bot is dead. But they push the cipher to 79. But nobody can rescue. Aeroplanist has to go to the cipher, but if he goes to the cipher... Wait for it. There's the TP. He pushed Antiquarian so far away, and that was really smart. He has to wait at this pallet, it's the only way. Nice reaction time. Beautiful reaction time from Cat. But he pushed Anti so far away there before he TP'd so that when she would come back, the rescue would be after half. So now Mechanics did on Chair. Gets the airplane is down. That's going to be a 4K. Wax gets the 4K. Thank you, Wax Artist. Very cool. Thank you for waxing off the cipher. How does Opera and Ivy lose, but Wax Artist takes the win? One of the biggest things about Opera and Ivy is that teams have infinite experience against them. Because they have been played round 1 and round 2 for like the past year. Everybody knows how to fight them. Everybody. And while these guys have been around for a while, people know how to fight them. It's not what they're fighting every day, you know? When people are getting ready for COA, they're practicing against 4 hunters. They're practicing against Hullabaloo, Goatman, Opera, and Ivy. So their proficiency kiting those 4 hunters is going to be a lot higher than kiting these like late round hunters. That, and these hunters still have really good strengths of their own, and also gimmicks exist. The thing about, wow, good try. The thing about Opera and Ivy is they're not really that gimmicky. Nice elbow pad. Opera is not a very gimmicky hunter. Wax kind of has some gimmicks. Because he has all sorts of little tricks with hot wax, waxing off ciphers, which is one of his strongest abilities. They also cipher lock themselves, which is really not good. Honestly, Scars kind of did this to themselves. Yeah, this is impossible to win because he can pressure every cipher from this location. Their cipher, whatever their cipher plan was, it wasn't good because now they lose guaranteed. I'm not really sure what their cipher layout plan was here, but because they have the 3 ciphers right next to each other, Wax can just pressure them all, so they'll never be able to pop. It was just improper cipher planning. That's why a lot of the time there is some luck involved. There is definitely some luck involved. Baiting out the flywheel, does it mid vault? Wow. Does it mid vault? Wax should have gotten the amber skin because he is a cheese lord. He is a bit of a cheesy guy, isn't he? He is a bit cheesy. And the hardest thing about Wax is he's just really hard to kite. He just is. Did you see Aeroplanist? He sees Aeroplanist. Yeah, he sees Aeroplanist. So, what do we do here, Yami? Do we pick up the mechanic? You saw the airplane. Oh yeah, there's the crows. So now it's a slugfest. The first 4K of Call of the Abyss 8 is gonna be by a Wax Artist. That's kind of crazy to think about. The very first 4K is because of Wax. Huh. What if Wax Artist gets the next Essence skin? Don't put that out into the world, Rad! Oh boy. Works! He's gotta wait it out. Standard perfumer trick. Yep. Mech can't self-heal. Look at that arc from the Wax. That was actually pretty good. That Wax arc with the aim. 97. Hot Wax walked through the pallet. Otherwise, Airplane's... Oh, he tried. Good try, good try. Well, both survivors have self-heal. So... what are we going to do? He's going to pick up Airplanist and then walk him around until he finds Mechanic. Is that the plan? Or is he going to chair? There's no way he's going to chair. There's no way. Not against the Mechanic who has Flywheel. Yep, we're doing this. Okay, we're going to be here for a while. The first match you see is Wax. He's putting himself in a pallet. Why would he do that? Wax. Hot Wax walk through pallet. Yep. Yo. Can literally just do that all day. Alright, well, we're going to be here for another 2.5 minutes, everybody, so sit tight. Are carry animations banned in COA? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Huh. I guess, yeah, I guess the free 25 wax. I guess that's true. And also, Wax's palette stun. Wax has one of the shortest palette stuns animations in the game. 2.95 seconds, which is kind of crazy, because his wax ceiling when he waxes you to 100, it lasts 3 seconds. So if you trade with a wax, let's say you're at 75 wax, you palette stun him, and he ends up on the same side of you, do not vault the palette. You will get terror shocked, because you are waxed longer than he is stunned. It's ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. All right, so I see the strategy that he's going for here now. He's gonna force Mechanic to use self heal here. Trade. So the strategy here is either Mechanic picks herself up or dies. Because if she bleeds out, he's keeping Aeroplanist very far away from the dungeon. So Mech is gonna be forced to use her self heal at some point. Otherwise, she will die, and then Aeroplanist will be far away from the dungeon and won't be able to do anything. So, and then at that point, he'll just go kill Mechanic one more time, and that will be the game. But then Aeroplanist can go for dungeon. So they're playing this. They're actually playing this quite well. They're playing this very well here. Let's see. Will Mechanic die? She should pick up right here. Pick up right now. There it is. Okay. She picked herself up finally. So, away we go. Taking Aeroplanist into the corner. Putting him into a corner. Nope. Taking him out in the open. What are we doing here, Yami? 12-minute wax match. Can we go home? I am surprised we still have 950 people watching this. The longest match in the first 4K. The slugfest is happening. Wax artist, baby. Wax artist. So at this point, I'm pretty sure what they're doing, what Wax is doing, is he's waiting for Mechanic to get crows. Because Mechanic will have to touch a cipher, and he's constantly checking the cipher. This is so stupid, dude. Wax. Wax. This is so ridiculous. What is he doing? He's waiting for Mechanic to have crows. Now you know the location of the Mechanic. Takes the Aeroplanist down. He knows the location of the Mechanic now. He's gonna shove Aeroplanist farther over here, and then he's gonna go for the Mechanic. He's gonna drop him in basement. He's literally gonna put him in basement. Oh boy. The second he kills Mechanic, Aeroplanist can get dungeon. So he's trying to kill the Aeroplanist as far away from the dungeon as possible, I'm guessing. And then kill Mech. There's Mech. Uh-huh. And Mech dies. And she'll die right here. And now he should know where the Aeroplanist is. He's trying to lock off Aeroplanist from getting to the dungeon. Guess what though? The dungeon can change location. This is stressing me out. This is what happens a lot in comp when the hunters need a 4K. It's very cheesy to go for, yes, but it is to absolutely guarantee the 4K. And you know what's crazy? Aeroplanist could potentially get this heal off. You know what? Actually, you know what's actually so crazy? Aeroplanist can stall out the crows with his syringe, constantly tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it forever, and wait for the dungeon to reset. He could actually do that. He could. That's what he's going for. Actually, that's what he's going for. He wants the dungeon to change locations. So the Wax is gonna have to commit. This is actually a really good strategy from the Aeroplanist. The reason why everybody they're doing this so much, why the Wax is so stubborn, and now he has to commit here. The reason why he's doing this is because when teams get a 4K, they have a huge advantage, and when teams get a 4 escape, they have a huge advantage. Like a 4K gets you 5 points, And your opponent only gets 0, while 3K or 3 escape gives you 3 to you and then 1 to your opponent. So there's only a 2-point difference, while a 4K is a 5-point difference. And it looks like he has found the aeroplanist here. But dungeon location will not be changing anytime soon, it seems like. I think it's 5 minutes for dungeon location to change. So this strategy will not work out at all. The aeroplanist does not even have his heal primed. I think it's only like 70. So Hot Wax will be the end of the aeroplanist, and it will put an end to the strategy. 4K for the Wax. And that is going to be very good for Team FAV because they were currently losing. This 4K puts them back in the game. 5 points for FAV, 0 for Scars. So I believe if Scars does not 4K here, they lose, I think. Is that right? Because then it would be 1 win, 1 draw, and that should go to points. So yeah, I think unless Scars 4Ks here, they lose. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Scars needs a 4K here, which is not going to be easy. 4Ks are hard to get when you need them. Ban Wax and Ivy to avoid a boring match. Oh, I wish. But then we just get Bonbon. We just get Bonbon or like Ann or something. You already know that's true. What the heck? Okay, there we go. I was like, what happened to my music there for a second? 242 seconds on that aeroplanist, man. Oh boy. Bingo for Slugfest. We already have that one done already. We've already crossed that one off. You mean FAV? Yeah. Well, no, FAV just got a 4K, so Scars needs a 4K if Scars wants to win. What do I think Breaking Wheel and Melee's new champion skin will be like? That's kind of hard to say. I'm not really sure. I'm just glad they're not going to show her face, because I know they were thinking about doing it. I heard like rumors of that, but they're not gonna. Did somebody just call me Schmitty? What the heck? Schmitty, what's your favorite song? I'm not Schmitty. What? Schmitty's not even here. He's probably asleep. Oh boy. Yeah, see now FAV has a 3-point lead on Scars. Oh, you have a friend from Japan who can understand everything? Yeah, I wish I could actually speak Japanese and Chinese so I could understand the commentators sometimes. I really wish. No, it's like 4 AM for Schmitty right now, I believe. Are you from America? I am indeed. I am from Seattle. Well, I'm not from Seattle, but I live in Seattle. Since you're talking about Ace Attorney, what's your favorite case from the first game? Definitely the final one, without a doubt. That case is like a classic. It's so good. Manfred von Kara makes her such a great villain. Edgeworth is such a good anti-hero. It's such a good case. Like everybody has time to shine in that case. Literally everybody. It's such a good case. That's yeah. Interview the parrot. Your Honor, I demand to cross-examine the parrot. What, Mr. Wright? I need to light my candle. This candle smells so good. Ace Attorney here, Saul Goodman. That's a great question. Who would win, Saul Goodman or Phoenix Wright? They'd both just bluff their way to victory. Actually, Saul would lie his way to victory, while Phoenix would bluff his way to victory. Yeah, no Goatman this set. Actually going to Seattle to visit your sister over break. Do you know of any fun locations or activities or something? There's a lot of places. I actually am disappointed to say I haven't really been to a lot of places yet in Seattle. Because again, I've kind of just been like way too absorbed in my work. Most of the places I've been are just like local places that are like small businesses and whatnot. There's this really nice cafe where I live as well. Persuili will be canon? What? Yeah, a lot of the places I've been have been small businesses, but there's a lot of like really cool parks in Seattle as well. I've been to a couple of the parks. Isn't it 1 a.m. for you right now? Yes, it is. It's 1:30. Now there's only 2 sets today, so it's not going to be a very long day. But ooh, tomorrow's going to be a doozy. Tomorrow's the real test. Tomorrow's going to be a 10-hour day. It's going to be 10 hours. 8 at the minimum. But it's probably going to be 10. It's going to be a long, long day tomorrow. And I will probably have some more stuff prepped for then. But oh boy, I had barely any time to prepare today. All right, let's actually use my little thing here. They're banning forward. They're actually banning forward and mechanic. Interesting. How am I feeling with COA? COA has been pretty interesting so far. We got to see some Hullabaloo gameplay. No Goatman just yet though. I really want to see that Goatman. It's not gonna happen though. Not gonna happen this set. Maybe next set we'll see him. Maybe next set. Hullabaloo, Opera, Global Band. They're probably gonna just do Goat Ivy here. So it's gonna be Anne or Wax or Clown. It's probably gonna be Hermit, maybe. Chinatown's pretty hunter-sided though, so there's a lot of options. You don't go Nightwatch, that's for sure. Definitely don't go Nightwatch. Do you like Assassination Classroom? And if so, should make a crossover concept in between matches, also other shows. I've never seen that show, but I technically have seen part of it because in my junior year, sophomore year, I forget. There was this one class that I had that was like really stupid, and somebody in my class was watching that like in the seat in front of me, and I don't really remember much about it. I just remember like the green guy who's like the squid guy. He was like flying around and stuff. But I don't really remember much about it. I just remember he was like a squid and he was doing things. Assassination Classroom so peak. Assassination Classroom crossover right now. Dang, I didn't know it was such a popular show. It's a gem. Oh, Officer, Auntie. Okay. 2 characters I have been playing recently. These are actually like the 2 characters I've played and ranked the most recently. Actually, let me see. Is that true? Let me see here. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. All right. What else do we got? What else do we got? Yeah, I don't know what's up with that anti-PNG. It's kind of weird. He turns green sometime. Wait, is he's yellow? He's a squid. I thought he was green. I don't know, bro. It's like I'm colorblind. Dream Witch could be an option. Yeah, Dream Witch maybe. Is he yellow? I don't know, dude. He's like a neon color. All the neon colors I can't tell the difference between. You can have orange, red, yellow, green. Wow, prisoner. Like all those neon colors right next to each other, I cannot tell the difference unless they're right next to each other. Which color am I blind to? Mainly red, green, but blue and purple I get mixed up sometimes. It really just depends on the shading, but like yellow, red, green, and orange can also just be like mixed up a lot depending on how they're shaded. Pribiner, Cypher Rush. Long distance Cypher Rush is OP. They must have a Cypher plan then. They need a kiter here. Acrobat maybe. I think you pick Acro here, I would say. 2 gate slows. Oh, they ban Acro. Okay. 2 slows on gate would be tough. They're probably just gonna pick like our Airplanes is banned. Puppets banned. Fins banned. What do you play here actually? Patient? Nah, not patient. Post? Man? Look at Wick dog. Aw, Wick's so cute. Look at Wick. Aw. Look at him. Aw, look at Wick. That's so cute. A pie on the Wick, huh? The Wick man. The Wick man. Oh boy. Yo, I know Teddy's going crazy right now. Yo, Wick's so cute, bro. Aww. Hey, where'd the UI go? What the heck? Bro, look at that blurry grass go. Mmm, delicious. It kind of looks edible. I kind of want to eat it. Does that make me like an animal now? Because I want to eat the grass. It's so flowy. Look at that. Maybe I don't want to eat it. Maybe I just want to lie down in it. It's like, it looks like a nice flowy blanket. Mmm, blurry grass, my favorite snack. That's cannibalism. Hey, listen, you've been getting too much propaganda from Santi. So, what hunter were you playing, guys? Show me the clown. Show me the dream witch. Please not another wax, bro. You want to eat everything in this game? Dang. I mean, some things just in this game look good. Like when I see like the honey cake that Melody eats, I want to eat that. It looks good. Oh, what? Are you serious? Nightmare? Zeus. Zeus was right. Zeus was right. Zeus was right. Bro, Zeus was right. Zeus was actually right. Nightmare, by the way, I think, I'm almost certain, Nightmare was not played a single time in COA 7. Not once. Not a single time. And on day one, they're playing Orphe in round 3. Zeus said that Nightmare is actually round 3 viable. He's the weakest hunter. He got buffed, and his buff is good. You're about to see how fast this Nightmare is at low pres. 21% speed boost. That is so fast. And if he has double TP, that's insane map pressure. And what do you need right now to win, to get a 4K? Surprise pick map pressure. What's his buff? Nightmare got a buff where he has a faster speed boost when he's not in chase. It's called poaching. He has a 13% speed boost when he's not in chase. Stack that onto Hunter's Instinct. You have a 21% speed boost when you're not in chase before first presence. Only 13 when you're not, or when you're past first pres. And he can, when he gets pallet stun mid-dash, he gets a new trait called Revelation, which allows him to dash through a pallet and break it instantly and hit something on the other side. So his buff really helped him out. And it's crazy to say, because if he brings fast pallet break, which most Nightmares do, his pursuit's not that bad. It really isn't. The very first Nightmare, to my knowledge, ever being played in all of Call of the Abyss on the first day. Mirai seeing into the future with this one. True to his name, full kite build postman, full kite build prisoner, tide officer, flywheel antiquarian. Here we go. He needs a 4K. He needs a 4K. The first time Nightmare potentially ever. I don't know if that's true. I could totally be wrong because I haven't seen anything before. I haven't seen COA 6. Could very well could be the first Nightmare ever played in COA. If not the first, one of the only few times Nightmare has ever been played in COA. And you know what's crazy is Zeus, when this buff came out, he was like, I think Nightmare is round 3 viable surprise pick. And lo and behold, round 3 surprise pick Orphe Sniper. Look at how fast he is. Look at his speed. Look at how fast he's moving. He's already caught up to the postman. The rotation has already ended. That's how fast he is. No, that's the prisoner, my bad. So now he's slow because he doesn't have he's looking down because he wants that 21% speed boost. Look at how fast he is now. He's so incredibly fast. Now the only issue is that he's chasing in hotel, which is really not good for him. It's really not good for him here. I can't wait to see what Yalda thinks about this, bruh. And especially Zeus, too. Now, the only issue is he doesn't have Confined. So he's going to get looped around this area to Oblivion. Like, he hasn't even been able to dash yet. This prisoner just is kiting perfectly. That's pretty quick pallet break. Bird. Stun. No stun. Okay. That's fine. Takes the vault. Warp. Stun. He still dies here. Yo, Flyo versus Nightmare is definitely something, huh? Alright. He has Basement, but he used Warp for the first kill. The Cypher Rush is really, really good. He is going to go Basement here. Now the question is, does he bird the chair or does he bird somebody on their Cypher? I think he birds the chair. He birds the chair. Yep, he birds the chair. The issue is, nobody has to rescue. They just don't rescue and they're chilling. They're chilling. Because he needs a 4K. Why would anybody rescue? There's literally zero reason to rescue. So I don't really know how he wins from this position. This is looking more like a draw. But he could also be relying on his OP endgame. We'll have to see. It is possible. Is it easy? No, or it's not easy. It's incredibly difficult for him to win here. Because he chased Hotel for some reason. Let's see. He's going to toss a bird to the Antiquarian. Lock on her. And he's still forced to camp. The Cyphers are moving too fast. He's probably going to TP here, but he's still getting fed tinnitus, so he can't. Now he should. She's waiting inside a pallet. Let's see. He can't TP because he knows she's waiting inside a pallet. So that's one. He's going to get a draw here, actually, like minimum. But he doesn't need a draw. He needs a 4K. There's the Postman. He's still only at first prez. Here. Wick! Has to wait for the Wick. That buys more distance. Okay. He's looking down for the speed boost. Doesn't get it, though. He can't get poaching right here. Ooh. That's the hit. Okay. I think he's going to warp. There's the warp. Yep. This map pressure going crazy. There's the officer. I would have personally just walked through. Okay. Unfortunately, as opposed to every other character in the game, when Officer uses the Pocket Watch, Nightmare cannot look at him again. He can't. Every other character he can, though. If you use a Pocket Watch against Nightmare and you're not First Officer, he can lock onto you again. It's only Officer. Okay. Yeah, Nightmare can't win this, unfortunately. Unfortunately for my bird boy Orphe, he's only going to be able to get a draw. There's still endgame, though. Is he playing Wither, maybe? He's maybe just going to try to waste everybody's resources here. He's going to get a hit on the officer here. If he's able to get the officer on a chair, maybe he can do something. But officer has so much distance now. He knows Anti's coming in. Look at the game sense on this Nightmare. He can see into the future. Meat-eye. There's the Anti. Tossing bird on that Cypher. He does have bird teleport back, but not quite warp. There is still a chance. It's not going to be easy, though. He needs to get full prez. That's what he needs to do. That's like the first step. Right here. Nice. Good timing there from the Antiquarian. Good timing. He's going to go back for the officer now. Toss bird on Cypher. Cypher's going to be primed in time. Ooh, Nightmare's Pursuit, bruh. TS, pop. There's the pop. Okay, he has no bird. He does have a TP ready, but he has no bird. Alright, he's basically Baby Ivy here. It's Baby Ivy endgame. Looking down for poaching, 13% speed boost. TP to Cypher, there we go. Quick! He's so slow, oh my gosh. Alright, he should be dead here. He got stuck on nothing, Nightmare moment. Death. Okay, that's down. He has to swap to TP here, though. Bird. You won't make it in time, buddy. You won't make that in time. Anti stole the bird, too. They just need one out. It's over. It is over, unfortunately, for the Nightmare. He kind of needed to tear the Postman, though. That's it. That is gonna be it. All they needed was one out. One out TP? I mean, the thing is because Anti can just go heal. And he wouldn't have had a TP again there. It's unfortunate, but Nightmare is just baby Ivy. He can't do it. Base hinting there was kind of useless. He needed to somehow force a rescue. Post lane goes down. Yeah, the best he can do is a 3k here. Okay. TPs to Anti. Boop, boop. 1, 2. Doesn't get the third one. Bird's back. So he actually gets a 3k here, but he, it's not a 3k that is needed. It's a 4k. Flywheel? That's Rev. That's Rev. He has Rev. He has Rev. He has Rev here. You have Rev. Break. Just what? He had Rev? Question mark? Okay. You chair Anti. Oh, Postman can get out. Actually, no, he can't. It doesn't matter. Nightmare getting a 3k though. Here we go. Wait. His bird died! No! He could have got a 3k. Oh, he didn't have TP. Never mind. I lied. Okay, well. It looks like the winner is going to be Team FAV. I'm a little sad though. I really wanted to see Nightmare do something there. I think if Nightmare came out in a situation where they didn't need a 4k, maybe it was fine. We have 1,000 viewers. Oh my gosh. I'm glad 1,000 people finally tuned in to see a Nightmare in freaking COA, dude. I mean, there was a chance. There was a chance. I gotta say, there was indeed a chance. But it was just too tough. It was just too tough. They had the lead in the early game, but dang, dude, that Nightmare. I kind of hope we see more Nightmare. I can't lie. I really do. I hope that wasn't the only time. I hope people see the vision with the Nightmare. Thing is, though, I think if they're going to play Nightmare, it's got to be on, like, a really good map for him, like Moonlit. Moonlit is his best map. I really hope they try him again. No, Joseph is allowed in tournaments. He just sucks. Oh, boy. That was a good set. That was a good set. That was a good set to start things off with. I'm so happy we got to see a Nightmare. I'm so happy. Okay. I'm gonna grab some water here, take a short little break, and we're gonna watch a match of Spectate the Pros. I'll just put on Knight because everybody in my comments is freaking out about how cool Knight is. So we'll put on a quick Knight match, and then I'll go grab some water, probably grab a quick snack, and then maybe we can play a match of Duo Hunters. And then we'll get ready for the next set. So I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Dude, I just got back that Night Terror Shock though. That was so funny, dude. The fact that he struggled free and then got Terror Shocked on the Cypher, predicting the attack. Oh! Oh! How's that miss? Okay, well, Painter has no self-heal. Not that he knows. Hey. Hey, Knight, what are you doing, buddy? What's going on? But none of them have self-heal. Wow, okay. Okay? Oh, wow. What? How? Did that hit the chair when the rescue was already over? Okay. This is definitely a match. 99% of Knights I went in Dragon against the Dragon were really buns. Yeah, I mean Knight's kind of tricky. He takes a lot of knowledge. I feel like Knight, you kind of like, he's one of those characters where you gotta just play him a lot to like get good with him. Which I guess is like the case for any character, but you know. I feel like it really just takes like a lot of knowledge, right? And like matchup dependent things. Cause it's not like something where you can just like look at an acrobat bomb placement and be like, oh, I can do that. You have to like know why something works. Where is he going? He is lost. When does the next set start? Let's see. Probably like 15 minutes, I'm guessing. Ah, they're doing an interview with Yami. He looks tired. Oh my gosh. They usually take about 15 minutes though. Okay, well, Knight got the rescue on Painter. Painter's dead on Chair though now. He definitely saw him there. He sees your trail, buddy. Paint Keeper, that's funny. Gamekeeper versus Paint Keeper. That is goofy. So Knight has Dungeon, which is interesting. So if he doesn't slug Painter here, Knight gets out. He's gonna chair Painter, who's dead on Chair. This Knight's actually gonna get out, wow. That is interesting. Chair him here, Knight sits on Dungeon, and he gets out. Huh. Rest in peace, Bane, I guess. No 4K. Oh, that was a match. I don't really know what happened at the start, but... yeah, he was playing IDP IRL. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Are they still doing interviews? Okay. They usually take about 15 minutes to 20 minutes for the next set, so... I say we do a quick little duos match here. Let me switch the music as well. Let's see. What do I want here? I could just do the Pursuit theme. Yeah, let me do that. Hold on. While I'm doing this, you guys can hop on. Okay, this will work. Let's pause this. And we'll... That's loud, wow, okay. Sheesh. Alright, let's see. If I remember how to do this properly, let's go E here. Oh, what the heck? Oops, let's swap this to Duo Hunters. And let me do this again. I'm a little rusty, forgive me. There we go. Okay. Let's choose. You know, they did Leo's memory first. Let's do Leo's. We'll do Leo's here. They did Leo's first in COA. We'll do Leo's here. Have I ever played Danganronpa? Yes, I have. Well, technically no. Actually, no. Technically yes. I have played Danganronpa, but I've already seen all the games. I watched Let's Plays of them, like initially, and then I played the first one a little bit myself, and I also played like the Decadence one, which wasn't really that fun. I stopped playing after like a couple hours. Let me play my garbage BQ actually here. Abnormal BQ with trump card actually. I'm gonna get cooked. My BQ's so bad, Rad, you're gonna have to carry. You have something? What do you have? But yeah, it was the Danganronpa Crossroad that actually got me into the game, so little fun fact. Oh! The Hullabaloo, you say? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen your Hullabaloo, Rat. Who's my favorite Danganronpa character, though? I have two. I can't decide between them. It's, Oh, you're kidding? Oh, okay. Wait, listen, Hullabaloo? Wait, I didn't even realize. My favorite characters are Shuichi and... Kyoko. I love my detectives. I like how everybody already knows. Sakura's great. Yeah, Sakura Ogami, she's great. She's like probably in my top 5 for the first game. It's Kyoko, Byakuya Togami. I really like Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I also like Makoto. He's a pretty classic character. Then yeah, Sakura as well. Sakura deserved better, bro. She really did. She deserved more than anybody in that game. Hey, look, I finally found somebody in like the first 5 seconds of the game, which never happens for me usually. Alright, now how do I play? Oh, hey, Rad. What's up? Get him! Get that guy! Okay. Double team that seer! Wait, I shouldn't be working with a B-Duck. What is wrong with me? This isn't you, BQ. This isn't me. Something ain't right here. Can I have my invisibility back, please? That would be funny. Nagito impression went. I do like Nagito. He's my favorite character from the second game. Who's this? Is that Perfumer? No, what? Oh. Wait, I want to try something here. Hey, nice. I was kind of hoping to see if I could duo hit. For presents! I'm sorry! Oh, that fly was very late. Okay, well, I don't want to chase Factory. Maybe I can go help Rad camp? I've been getting a couple stray mirror hits, but I need to use this abnormal eventually. I think I'll help Rad camp for now. Let's see here. Let's set up the confined with the BQ. Let's see. What the? Did he not fall? Hello? It's fine. Wick! Double hit. Wait a minute. Batter, you know how I feel about you. He really came down in there just to, like, do that? It's kind of crazy. Alright, let's do this. They're double rushing that Cypher. What? Brad? I didn't give that to him. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going? This abnormal's doing nothing for me, dude. Oh, my BQ is so bad. Is he just gone? Oh, no, there he is. Okay. I need to get the Seer out of the game before I prioritize my abnormal. YOLO mirror, I guess. Oh. Batter, can you go away? I don't like you. Dang, I go far! Sheesh. Yeah, so that mirror was pointless. Oh my. How does that not hit Batter? Oh no. Bro. Can Batter please go away? Bruh. He has another. Unable to swap to mirror image because the game said no. Are you serious? I'm killing this Batter. Batter needs to be deleted from the game, actually. Come here, Batter. I hate you. You ruined my life. You stole away all my opportunities and ow. Let me just like no. Oh, Batter makes the game so unfun. I hate it when people play Batter against me. It makes me cry. Come here. Oh, you're so fast! I need my speed pill. Batter is so fun though. He's fun, but gosh, I hate fighting him. Bro, case in point. Everybody just wants to be a jerk when they play Batter. All they want to do is bully. Oh, you're so cool, bro. You're so cool. Look at you. Oh, you brought Flywheel, because of course you would. Wow. Oh, Batter. That would have hit if it was me. There's no universe that doesn't hit him. Because if it was me, it was hitting. I'm literally not even in it, bro. I was clearly on the outer edges of the palette. Yo. Batter is actually so dumb, bro. Look at how fast he is. He's so fast. No, I wasn't in it, but of course the batter has full kite also, which is really cool. He just has full kite. Oh my goodness. He has altruism, so I can't catch up. He's literally just outrunning me because of altruism. That is great. That is literally crazy, bro. Yo. I can't hit him. He's so fast! He's literally so fast! Oh my... I can't swap to excitement, bro. What? Bro! Jeez! My gosh, dude, I hate batter. Never play batter against me, bro. Seriously. I don't understand what the counterplay is this character. How is he not the most broken character in the game, bro? Hello? Yo, I never playing Bloody Queen again. What is this? How did none of these hitting? Ugh. Somebody's here. I saw a trail. I know somebody's around here. Hold up. Wait, I have a... What? Oh. Okay, sure. What? Oh, what the? The gosh darn seer from earlier. What the heck? Sure, why not? Poor Radicus is like carrying me so hard, dude. Oh my gosh. The batter called for it. Literally how? No. You're not leaving this match alive, bro. It's not happening. You, if anybody else, are going down. All you wanted to do was bully me the entire game, bro. Full kite build batter with infinite resources. Thank you. I'm never playing Bloody Queen again. Nobody's on that gate, really? Okay, well the batter's dead, that's all I care about. Oh, what the? What the? What the heck? What am I looking at? Hello? Why are you like phasing different colors? Hello? Perfume brainless. Get out. She's gonna 3-stack before. Leave. I still need to make that that mode where perfumes are banned in Duo Hunters. I still need to make that. Where it'll just be called Duo Hunters, but it's fun. And it's because there's no perfumes. Am I in my 30s? No, I am not in my 30s. Do I sound like I'm in my 30s? Reduce flare count to 1? No, the flare guns are fine. Flare guns actually, I kind of like the flare guns. It's just the perfumes. Because the perfumes just force you to sit there and wait. And it's not fun. It's like the least interactive gameplay possible. Which is why I find Perfumer to be so boring. Alright, well I definitely got carried by Rad. That's the last time I played Bloody Queen. Perfume brainless indeed. Where is this postman? Oh. Goodbye, I guess. Oh boy. I hate batter. You know, I'm so salty about that. Oh, I can't even... Oh, it's a freaking X peak tier. No wonder I got cooked. Makes sense, actually. I literally went up against an X peak tier with my completely trash BQ. Where's COA? We are waiting for the next match. We still have time. How is your guard 26? I actually didn't see it that much. That's crazy that I chased the one peak tier on the team though, with my completely worthless garbage trash BQ. Very, very fun matchmaking. Spicy is on one of the NAEU qualifier teams. Are you serious? I actually was fighting a freaking COA player with my worthless garbage BQ? Jeez. That makes things very tough. ELV is Spicy's team? Really? What place was... Oh yeah, ALV. I think they're up against... I think they're actually up against RVL round 1. That's gotta be tough. Oof. Have fun against Sprinter, that's all I can say. Alright, let's see here. Dare I go the Sangria? You'll get that banner away from me, bro. That's it. No more fun for the batter. I'm bringing excitement. The batter will not have fun. $2v8 is only fun if you're a survivor. Very true. That or you chase a really mediocre survivor first and you get a ton of like pills early. St. Green Ever Sleeping Town. She's pretty decent Ever Sleeping Town. You just have to chase like mid at the start. If everybody goes like Graveyard, you're cooked. Everybody played bad. It's gonna be like that one time where everybody played Norton and it just like straight up wasn't fun. Oh boy. No fun, play Wax? Yeah, dude, when I played Wax the other day in duos, bro, oh my gosh, it was so free. I just like pressed a button and was winning. And I've played Wax like maybe 10 times total in my entire life. If that, it's probably more like 7 or 8. Like I've only played him on his character day in that one time in duos, and that's it. 90 ping opera singer. Oh, I love you. Yo. Wait, what if I do my super awesome point farming strat with my Sangria? I'm pretty sure if I dash here infinitely. No, I messed it up. Hold on, let me get my positioning correct. I can get my point farm here. My point farm, bro. It's gonna take a while. Just give me a moment. What am I doing? I'm point farming, bro. Just wait till I get 4,000 points. Psych! Oh, well done. Beep beep. The survivors are staring. That was the goal, bro. You. Why would you do that, Cheer? No, why would you do that? I was getting cheer. Oh, look who it is. That isn't my favorite guy, Ganji, with full kite, most likely. Huh. Dang, that's one fast Orpheus. Oh my gosh, he's fast. Jeez, calm down with that cheerleader boost, bruh. Oh, he's broken windows. He's full kite, okay. All right, beep beep. Looks like you're gonna be next. No, stop knowing how to counter me. Ow. Oh. Give me the chair, I want the points! Well, okay, never mind. I guess you get it. Wait, I get my speed pill here. All I wanted was my speed pill, now I can actually play the game. Yes. I can now zoom. Oh. Oh wait, they let me, oh, they're actually gonna let me do it. Okay, cool. I get the chair points. Yes, sir. Hey, wait a minute. What are these ciphers doing real quick? Oh, I don't know about this. is everybody, bruh? Oh. Hey, there's the Ganji. Okay, I'm gonna go for the Orphe. Brainless. You're supposed to be Sherlock Holmes. You're supposed to have a brain. Hello? Opera's hitbox? What? Okay, they're gonna... Huh? What hit me? Oh, it's a meteorologist. Okay, I see. Yo, the range is crazy on that book now! Oh my gosh! Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's the same shadow. That's embarrassing. Yo, I don't like perfume users. Yo, that is unreal speed, dude. Oh my gosh. That is scary speed. Alright, Li Tianchen. It is time for you to get chaired. Does Opera's... Hippra? What? What the heck? Hippie Opera? Does Opera's hitbox even exist? No, it doesn't. It's so bad. I'll make that. I lied. Oh, look, it's Smelly. Okay. Bro has a gun. You don't make that, bro! Yeah, I'm a sangria, bro. I'm a sangria. There we go. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Oh, hi, Melly. Hey, Orphe. What's up, guys? Now get in there. I like that. See, that's better. That's better. That's better than a perfume. I like that. It actually has some nice movement to it. Okay, they're working on that cipher over there. Should probably get a power pill. Power pill! Now I'm all powered up, you twipe! Hello, Bata. I should just talk like Meowth for the entire stream. Huh! I hate Batter! Whoosh! Alright, I have to go back for the Imblamber. Oh, 90 ping opera singer, please! Huh? Hey, Geisha. Okay, you can chair, I suppose. I'm sorry, Coney Melly. That's kind of crazy. Wow. Huh? Huh? Dash! Dash powers! Beast! She didn't even call them back. Huh? Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I wish I had TP and not excitement. But it's fine, that's what killed the Imblamber. I'm gonna cry. This. Wait, is that meteorologist? I think it is. I need to do a glitch? What kind of glitch? Huh? Hey! Huh! Opera powers! There we go. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Was this what release opera was like? Back when she was actually fast? No. I don't like perfumes. I said I don't like perfumes! Yeah, beat up the perfume user. Ooh! Y'all do that too! Excitement to people who use perfumes. I don't have a chair! What? Hold on now. Oh, thanks! Yo, this geisha's kind of like crazy with it. Oh my gosh, thank you! I appreciate it. Hey, wait a minute. I'll defend, go after them? Okay. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. They call me the whoosh singer. Where is everybody, bro? I'm so lost. I have tinnitus. Bro, I am so lost. Oh my gosh. Hello? Is anybody there? Oh, the batter. Okay. They're not really decoding. There was literally a trail. You guys know at this point I'm blind, right? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I love Opera's charge attack. I'm gonna pick up in this pallet. Hi, Melly. You're so funny. Look at you. You're so funny. You tell the funniest jokes. Everybody's like, wow, Melly, you're so funny. How'd you get so funny? Sorry, I did not mean to do that. And then she's like, I don't know. I'm just that funny. I just tell the funniest of jokes. Everybody looks at me and says, man, that Melly Plinius, the entomologist, she sure is funny, huh? Whoosh, 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 bonk. TS him, yeah! Ooh, let me do that too, yeah! Yo, this Abyss is like, yo, what's going on, bro? Oh boy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I start working on a cipher? I started working on a cipher, okay. I want my rage thing and black mud. That's gonna help. That better be Melly. What are you doing? Is Orpheus not in here? Where's Orphe? No way he's down here, bruh. What? Hello? Am I stupid? Too many to handle. Bro, where is this guy? I think I missed something. Well done. Hey, there's Orpheus. Let's see here. Alright, now I can come after you. I'm mad at you because you got Herlock Sholmes and I didn't. Let me have Herlock Sholmes. I said come back here, bro. Yo, wait for me. Yo, why you got full kite, bro? Yo, I'm so fast, bro, I swear. Herlock Sholmes? Yeah, you guys don't know about Herlock Sholmes? The great detective from the Ace Attorney Chronicles? Oh, we're switching it up. What the? Yo, I have a hitbox now, apparently. Oh, I found Melly's bees. Oh, Melly's a dungeon. Hey there. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Hi. Why can't I snap? Can I not emote? Oh, I can't emote in this farm. I'm stuck being a... whatever this is. I'm stuck in this... Oh, never mind. There we go. Now I can emote. Leave the shadow path using the bees? I think I'll rather do this. Oh boy. They're already in the next set. Why did nobody tell me? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fine. Somebody should have told me. Alright, alright, alright. So it's Hullabaloo. I did not know. We did tell you? Oh, I wasn't paying attention then. Bro, we've been saying I typed multiple times. I'm sorry, bro. I got too invested in being fast with Opera Singer. I apologize. My bad, my bad. I'm gonna go with my bad on that one. Everybody told me. Yo, it's my selective reading, bro. Wait, they're playing Enchantress round 1? What the heck? That's kind of insane. Puppet Enchantress, who is like really slanted and like off to the side. Psych and Finn. No Rescuer. No Rescuer. Okay, huh. What is the limit for duos games? Probably, I would say 1. Just for the fact that we're not doing that many. So I'd say like 1 per day. Because we're not doing that many. We're only doing like 2 max usually in between sets. Okay, well, we're only a couple minutes behind, so it's not too bad. We're like three minutes behind, I think. So we'll be caught up after this one, which means we'll be able to watch round 1 second half, like, immediately. But Hullabaloo round 1 again. So are we just not going to see any Goatman today? I wonder. Should have claimed 100 Melee Leaks really dropped to get my attention? That's true. That's true. Trump Inso Peepers again. Okay. Wait, what? No Rescuer, but 3 Tide turns. No BT. This is old. This is what happens every time the survivors don't know what to do, and they're so scared. Is they play for like 1 out. They go Tide Windows, Tide Windows, Tide Windows, Full Kite, Enchantress. I don't blame them. This is what happens every single time in round 1 when servers don't know what to do. Because round 1 is literally like, it's terrifying. It's so scary, dude. This round 1 COA is absolutely terrifying. And if they didn't add in that Hunter global ban system, it was going to be so scary for servs, I'm telling you. It would have been so scary. All right, anyways, moving on to the second set, AWG versus FL. Gonna be rocking out with the Hullabaloo here first. Let's take a look-see. Chasing Enchantress in Shack. Already getting the first clone hit. Swings once more. Need line of sight for the second. Broken Windows making things a little tricky. Swings and a miss. Unfortunate for the Hullabaloo. Gonna be switching targets off the Enchantress to the Psychologist. Interesting. Shack seems like a really tough chase for Hullabaloo early, it seems. I guess we might be seeing more of that going forward. Double. Oh, that could have been a TS! If he was in position for double clone, that could have been a TS. Okay, well, that's 1 hit here. I'll probably see a Peeper dropped right here. Peeper, pallet break. Hey. And now we have almost jump. There's the jump. Jumps are ready now. Double color. Okay. Double color again! Oh! She's gonna wait it out. He's not gonna wait it out. He doesn't care. He knows he can sweep her that fast. Why bother caring about stress when you're basically at full presence already? That was kind of crazy. Okay. That was kind of crazy. Let's see. This is a really good spot. He can spot out the rescue. He sees the Finn. They have to double rescue, but they're losing ciphers here. Here's the puppet. Okay, he should have called back his clone, actually. He should have called back the clone earlier. There's the Lewis. A terror shock onto the Lewis, but it's fine because Lewis buff has applied into the meta now. Goes for a double down, he's going to get it too. He's going to get the double down. Okay, and if they keep rescuing Psychologist with Tide, she won't even be able to use that stress of hers. Okay. Okay, no, here comes... Oh, is the stress gonna... Okay, she makes the stress, but does it really matter? You get white here, and you just wait for clone. Clone, okay. Okay, there's the rotation. Oh, no, didn't even need it. He just applied clone to something else. Okay. I mean, the stress at least bought her a little bit of time. Do you want to voice the hunters? I don't know about that one. Looks like he's going to try to drop a Peeper here at mid. Yep. Dash is just to drop a Peeper, so the Cypher pressure is happening here. They do get the heal off. And Finn is at the ready. Here we go. Finnington pushes back the Hulla. 2 colors. Hits the Finn with the rotation. Psych has 1 last chance. Uses the ball to help rebound. Uses the ball to avoid the clone, actually. Not a bad start. Here's the Peeper. We might see an E. There's the E. That's 1 black. Clone is almost ready. Clone hits red. Okay, he needs white here. Death. Wait, but the ciphers! Oh my gosh, they cut up on ciphers like crazy. Since when did they catch them up on ciphers this fast? Okay, this is a standard Opera Ivy down where 400% is around, but it's just spread out, which is this is a lot safer now that it's spread out. Only issue is no BT. No BT here. Drops a Peeper at mid. Puppet finishes Shack Cypher. He's trying to find people out here. Gonna use the clone here. Uses the clone to try to find the puppeteer. He sees the trail. First used. He's lost. Don't use your clone to find him. Hello. You have the clones. There we go. Okay. 780 on Cypher. Mid Cypher is dropped. Or mid Cypher is at 50-60 now. He's trying to pressure the Cyphers. He still has trump card. He could swap abnormal. I don't think he should though. It's kind of crazy that none of them have BT, but he also doesn't have detention. Okay, he's breaking the ball. Is he just gonna play Wither? What is he doing here? He could play Wither. He's not letting them decode. I mean, Puppet has a new Cypher started. He needs to find somebody and commit to them though. Nah, Bronto's lost, dude. He is lost. Okay. Nah, he finally found out the Finn though. There's one. Okay. You can jump in through that window. Yes, you can. Yup. Oh, but the ball is preset up. Oh no, he just dropped it. Never mind. He just used it. Yeah, you gotta be so careful of double color there. Oh, nice. Good kite from Finn so far. Good kite. Misses that. Really misses that, huh? Finn's doing really good here. Cypher's almost primed, actually. He can still win this though. If he doesn't use any more peepers, he can still win this. Downs the Finn. How's that not hit? Hello? Okay, Finn goes down. He has trump card though. He has trump card. He can TP to Enchantress or Warp. Either one works. There's the Warp. Okay. He knows Enchantress is in this area. He just set up a clone. He sees the trail. Okay. It should be a 3K. So at least they get one out. That was their goal. They wanted one out. They got it. I think a lot of it was because of Brontel playing very passively with a character that I feel like you should play hyper aggressively, but I think it's fine. Are you leaving the Enchantress? Wow, he is. He's terrified of Puppet coming for the rescue. I guess you do kind of have to make that assumption that he could come in. But now, do you make it to Enchantress? No, it was the safe play. I don't disagree with that play. It was safe. But will he cut off? He's not going to make it to Enchantress in time. Okay, now he's cooked. Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked. He just okay. I don't know why he assumed that Enchantress was there. Okay. A little bit of work. A little bit of work. A little bit of work, and that would have been a lot better for Brontel, I think. It's there. It's there. The signs are all there. He just needs a little more experience. The Hullabaloo was looking pretty good. I think with more experience though, he'll rip people to shreds, dude. As every Hullabaloo will. Not a bad start. Again, I feel like we're just scratching the surface of Hullabaloo right now, dude. We really are. We have yet to see somebody like a RC Peter who's like come out with like a starring performance, you know? Because there's gonna be some people out there who just have overwhelmingly like crazy results with Hullabaloo. Now he played well. Brontel played that well. He played that well, for sure. Bro, I can't wait till we get to see not RC Peter, Zeta Peter on Hullabaloo, dude. He's gonna cook with Hullabaloo surely. With how good his opera was, dude, there's no way his Hullabaloo's not just as good. Surely not. Surely not, man. Yeah, I'm excited to see CN Hullabaloo as well, because they love Hullabaloo apparently. I just want to see a Goatman. Because the issue is, if it's gonna be Hullabaloo only round 1, when will Goatman ever show up? Because he'll be perma-banned in round 2. And look at that, perfect timing for round 1 second half. Mechanic is such a common ban now. Wow, that buff really helped her. It really helped her. Okay, Mech Officer, Grave Coordinator. Okay. Come on, I want to see a Goatman. Show us at least one Goatman. Come on. This is our last chance for Goatman today. We need one more Goatman. Actually, while they're doing this, I gotta set up my, I gotta erase this thing here, and then I gotta, make a new bracket. banning Psych, that makes sense. Psych's very good. Such a good safe tank. Gardener is fine. That is completely fine. You know, I almost wonder. They can play Opera and Ivy in round 1 and avoid a global ban. So maybe if they do Opera Ivy round 1 with a team comp that's like decent for Opera or Ivy, we could see a guaranteed GOAT round 2. Maybe in the future if they start doing stuff like that. Because again, Opera and Ivy are still round 1 viable. Especially if you catch them off guard, you know? Because I still don't think Grave's the best versus Opera. Aeroplane is banned. It's going to be Mike Gaming. We might see a Mike versus Mike battle, actually. As much as I want to see this Goatman here. Wait, no, hold on. Hasha, though? Hasha, you play Goatman. Dude, Goatman is literally just BQ 2.0. There's no way Hasha doesn't play Goatman. There's no way. Hasha, I know you. You play Goatman. You're not a Hullabaloo player, bro. You're a Goatman player. You definitely prefer Goatman over Hulla. I know you, Hasha. There's no way you can be a BQ player and not play Goatman. Goatman is literally just better BQ. He's literally just power crap BQ. Hasha. Show me the goat. Okay, I finally wrote down the thing. Come on, Hasha. Go, man. Go, man. My name, Jeff. My name, Jeff. Don't disappoint me, FL Hasha. He will pick Goatman. Oh, Hasha. I wanted to see the Goatman, man. No Goatman at all for day 1. That's crazy. Not a single Goatman. Not a single gosh darn goat. Well, on the bright side though, we do get our Mike versus Mike battle. So that's something. We saw Nightmare in COA 8 before Goatman. That's kind of insane to think about. That is kind of insane. Thanks for sticking around for so long, Lonnie. Hope you have a good rest there. Miss Flywheel and Hunter Variety from the Nightmare match. Oh yes, indeed. Let's mark those as well. Boop boop, boop boop. Still no Knight, huh? Still no Knight. Excitement for coordinator, huh? Wow, look at these builds, dude. I forgot to switch the music again. That's my bad. Flywheel borrowed Cord, Tide borrowed Grave, Flywheel Tide Acro. It really is just Mike versus Hullabaloo. Look at how like crisp and clean the Acrobat art is versus how blurry the Hullabaloo art is. That's how you know they just don't release HD art for some reason. They should. I don't know why they don't. It's gonna be full kite build Gardener as well. Namako, very good kiter, and then a Trump Inso Excitement. Seems like that might be the build going forward because how fast he can down people. He might not even need detention, dude. Might be the case we see going forward here. Regardless, it's gonna be Hullabaloo for round 1, second half. Here we go. FL Hasha rocking the shop B tier skin, I believe. Chasing the Gardener for the Gardener first, really? Nope, leaving the Cosmic Witch, heading to the Grave Keeper. Okay. Grave pre-dropped this pallet, which makes sense, so he can use it to his advantage. He's hiding. He dropped the pallet and Hasha's leaving? So why does he have excitement if he's not gonna chase the coordinator? Okay, black ball. Oh, she got 2. That's not good. He's gonna wait out the bubble. He's gonna wait out for bubble. Bubble should be broken like 2 seconds. There's the bubble. Okay. I break the pallet. My name is and another pallet broken. Okay, well now the 2 pallets there are broken, so that area is much weaker. Oh, but she doesn't actually get the flywheel. She flywheel, but she doesn't get the flywheel. Okay. All right. And so happens. Look at like the palette mind games going on right now, dude. Just like the fidgeting around the palette. So goofy. The double color. Okay. All right. And down you go. Okay. She just sat there and ate it, dude. She just sat there and ate it. Oh, that is funny. The excitement for Palette Sons. That would be funny, yeah. He's just going to keep it in his back pocket for Coordinator, which could actually hurt, honestly. So he's a little scared, I think, maybe of the Grave jumping out of the shovel. Maybe? Maybe not. Okay, nice! Nice pop out there from Grave. That was good. Gets the hit on him, okay. That sound effect is so funny, man. All right, primed bubble though. Okay. And oh, Hasha, just disrespect it, bro. Hasha's so scared of pallets, I swear. Dude, Hasha, you're too scared of pallets, I swear. All right. Yo, Namako's kite is so good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's 2:30 here. You're gonna scold me for asleep, but I'm here too. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I feel that. All right, here comes the acrobat. So he's really not gonna ever get the chance to use excitement. Probably would have got a lot more value off of the peepers, honestly. I don't know about the excitement. Okay. Gets a hit on acrobat. Jumps into the interaction bomb for some reason. Clone. Misses the clone. No, he got the clone hit. Never mind. One. And dead. Okay. 62-18. Ciphers are gonna. She's trying to get in the locker. What? So he's gonna have to swap off of excitement to TP if he wants to increase momentum. Right? No? He's gonna jump to the coordinator and kill her with excitement and then swap, surely. That's his master plan. Alright, Hasha. Let's see what you got, buddy. Here we go. Gun. Excitement. Boom. The excitement does nothing. It literally did nothing. He had excitement that whole time. And he didn't even get a hit. I mean, I guess it's fine because double color equals you're dead. Oh, she tries to flywheel, but Hasha was a little delayed there. That's tough, that's tough. Okay, he still hasn't trumped, which is fine, actually. He doesn't want to show them that he has trump card yet. The second he does, they know he has no detention, and they can take advantage of that. Using clones to try to spot out somebody. Both people are very far from the chair, though. Alright, doesn't see the grave. Doesn't see the grave. Going back. Okay, very lucky there. Oh. Oh, he spots out grave. Alright, they pop. They have to sell Cordy. I don't think Acro can even make that chair in time. It's gonna be a 3K. Yeah, Grave definitely doesn't make it. Okay, one. Jump. He's going for it. Wait a minute. No way. He makes it! Oh my gosh, the Gravekeeper actually made that. That's kind of insane. He actually made, and he still has shovel. Oh my gosh, the grave buff. This grave is like actually insane. This grave, dude. It's a draw. And what's crazy is he still has shovel. I mean, it's like a pixel left, but he can still explode with that. That's impressive. That is genuinely impressive, dude. Okay. Sleeves. Okay, that's fine. TP. TP. Yeah, you take those risks. Let's go, Hasha. Should still be a 3K. Yep. Oh my gosh, that coordinator's fast. Jeez, look at her go. Alright. Only one color. Okay. Death. Because you can't fly a wheel because of red. It's a 3K. Whew. That grave was insane, dude. That grave was actually crazy. I can't believe he made it from factory all the way to shack after the pop. And just like walked with a shovel in a straight line. Like, I don't know. And then he still had 2 shovels. He still had 2 shovels. After all, he used those shovels. Like, the shovel efficiency with this grave was insane. I'm gonna need to see more stuff like that, bro, because that was... Grave might be, like, kind of good now. If all the graves are gonna start playing like that, dude, that was solid. Let's see, that was FL Hasha, of course, so... now FL is in the lead. Oops, I'm still on my green. Here we go. So, round win to FL, it seems. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm really hoping they do buff melee. I saw somebody in chat just say it there. I'm hoping they do because, I feel like with Weeping Clown and Gravekeeper and melee were all very similar because they all have 20-second cooldowns, right? Or they used to. Where's Grave? I don't own Grave, do I? I don't. Yeah, so Grave... Yeah, Shovel is 13 seconds. Now, it used to be 20. They decreased Shovel cooldown by 7 seconds, which is insane. And then Weeping Clown became meta because they reduced his rocket cooldown from 20 to 16. And that 4 seconds actually helps him so much. And also, he got like a better boost. So like, you can boost and move quicker like within a short span of time, which technically leads to more distance because it's more distance covered quicker. Even if it's the same amount of distance, it's just like he can do it faster now, so that's good. But like Weeping Clown had 20-second cooldown. Grave has 20-second cooldown, but poor Melly hasn't got a buff, and she's still at 20 seconds for her bees. I don't know why she can't have like 16 like the Weeping Clown. That would like help her out a little bit, I think. She's pretty good. I mean, she's not good against the top 4, that's the thing. She's a very balanced survivor, but she's like slowly falling off more and more. Cause like she can't do anything to Hullabaloo. She can't do anything to Goatman. She's the only one she's okay against is Ivy, and even then, not really. Her bees also die insanely fast. The hunter swings at them twice and she loses like a lot of her item. And like the distance that she gets from it against the top hunter, trust me, Zeez, I see her plenty. Well, I mean, as a Bane main, I can see why you wouldn't like her because melee is pretty good against Bane. But like, there's plenty of characters that just rip her to shreds, which is kind of sad. I don't think she needs like a major buff. I think like a micro buff would be fine. You know, give her like a slightly better B cooldown. There's like lots of little things you can do. But it's like if Grave can get like a 7-second cooldown and another whole ability from his shovel, I don't know, dude. I feel like they could give something to Melly. The thing that bothers me about her bees cutting his walls, yeah. I mean, that's what I do. Whenever I see a Gamekeeper, I'm happy when I play Melly because I can just block hook. Yeah, I mean, she has really good matchups as well. Because she's really good against Ripper. She's really good against Axe Boy. She's pretty decent against Gamekeeper. Not broken, but pretty solid against Gamekeeper. Decent against Anne, but only when she's at first pres. When she has second pres, she's useless. And that's a about it. Yeah. In terms of like, oh yeah, Smiley Face as well. She completely counters Smiley. They're like she completely like makes Smiley, Ripper, and Axeboy like irrelevant. So every bee has their own flare gun. They just have mini flare guns. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, I mean, Clown. If you're playing Smiley Face against Entomologist, I mean that's gonna be tough. It's definitely gonna be tough for you. But in terms of like the general meta, Melly's like on the slightly below average. She's still good, but not good enough, sadly. I think a micro buff would help her. Just an itsy bitsy teeny one. I don't know if any other characters I feel like should be buffed. And like in terms of survivors, at least, I feel like they've been doing pretty good with buffs. Maybe reduce the amount of bees. Maybe reduce it from 20 to 15. That could help a little bit. I mean, if you, the more efficient, you can be really efficient with your bees as well. Like a lot of it is just like timing to like know how to be efficient with your bees, but I just feel like as the meta evolves, like hunters and survivors need to grow stronger. It's just sad because they never buff the old hunters. Like Ripper is just, he just hasn't had a buff in forever. His foggy cooldown has been 20 seconds for like 5 years. It's crazy to think about that they've just never really given him anything for so long. LG 5 pages? No, please, no. I would scream. Little girl's so annoying. I want them to never touch the annoying characters. Characters like Perfumer. I'm still upset about that Perfumer buff. She did not need that. She's such an annoying character. Like she's not like crazy. She's just like a solid like low A tier. She just drives me insane, dude. Annie buff? Annie, I could maybe see. It's hard to say. I don't really know how you buff her because a lot of it is just like positioning, and she's only good like in her areas where she's good. She's very good, and it takes a lot of pre-positioning. But like, again, she has really bad counters. Like Goatman destroys her, Hullabaloo destroys her, Opera Singer destroys her. Ivy destroys her. It's like she can't touch the big four. At least in terms of comp, at least you are not a good character if you can't at least kite one of the big four. And it's crazy that like a character with one itty bitty little stun, unironically, makes you able to kite one of the big four at least. You can kite Opera Singer if you have a baby stun because you can cancel her dash. So Luca can cancel her dash and make her useless for 10 seconds, which is why he's like actually decent. And same with Postman. When he got that Wick buff, he's like actually not garbage anymore. Like being able to stun the hunter, like being able to balloon drop or stun, like those little itty bitty stuns are actually so important because they're actually just on a clock rechargeable too. So you usually get like 4 or 5 per game, you know? They're doing bans. Thank you. I wasn't prepared for it, but I need to set it up on my phone. That's what I did last year. Ooh, Auntie. No, Goatman's banned, bro. No, just ban Ivy and let us see the Goatman. Come on. Somebody just do it for the experiment, bro. Somebody let Hasha go as Goatman. We knew this though. We knew this would happen. Okay. Let's where is my theme? Here it is. There we go. This will work. Okay. Antisquarian, Seer, Mercenary. These are 3 very, very, very strong survivors. Banning Priestess, Finn, Officer. Okay. Last survivor banned. Probably going to be a Kiter. Aeroplanist. Okay, that's fine. They could do Acrobat here. The decoding is pretty good. They could do Acro. They could do support character. Barmaid, actually, yep. They think Hasha's gonna play Ivy. Yeah, this is more Ivy than Opera. Okay. That makes sense. Give Percy free teleport ability? That would be broken. That would make Percy so good. Every Percy would play with Peepers. No, actually, no, they just play double TP. Double TP Percy would be broke. What the heck? Oh gosh, dude. That would be broke. Does Knight not exist in Japan? I guess not. I'm actually really surprised to see no Knight. Maybe they just don't value Knight that highly. I don't know. Hard to say. Again, I do think he's a good serve, but maybe people just think he's just not good enough, or maybe that he's just too inconsistent. It's funny because they nerfed him because his rescuing was so good. I'm looking at Barmaid, how she litters. You can see the bottle, but it just disappears. Yo, it went into the abyss. What can I say? Hasha, go BQ. Don't play Ivy. Please. Is Professor bad? No, I don't think so. Ah, he's gonna go Ivy. Gosh dang it. Come on, Hasha. You could have gone Goatman last round. That would have been so hype. JP always has some odd